rumble it. Really? Left. Straight. Wait, what? No. Going straight. This is a lot better than our going straight. But my shoes are not the best shoes when it's damp, especially in the city centre. The slightest flip, like this type of, I don't know, tarmac is good because it has a lot of grip. But the other ones, that is like some sort of, I don't know what kind of stone it is. It's definitely not limestone. But I slip as if the floor is so greasy. It is possible to kill street because of alcohol and like people vomiting, but clearly it shouldn't be that bad. That I almost decked it before getting on the bus. Theoretically, I should have came a good 30 to 40 minutes later, but I was like, fuck it, if the bus is there and I'm there, why not? Let me just go and hop on. Let's go from the street towards the left. I'm thinking to not go through the same route that I went last time to Leith, through the main Leith walkway, because one, it was getting very boring at the other end, and that's it. Like, I don't mind to have tea at that poke place, but yeah, other than that, I'm like, I got recommended to go to a cafe, and I've already had their roasted coffee from in Glasgow. It's like that basically counts. I've already had it, but they were good. But it could be just the barista being good. So, especially for a batch brew, that was really good. Usually batch brews, I'm not, it's like slap in the face most of the time for me. So yeah, if we're gonna be late because of this, I don't mind. For one reason, we are allowed to go to the toilet, so imagine they don't allow anyone to go, and I would be like raging. That would be so raging. I know. Anyway, we're gonna explore Edinburgh's it's a zeroth budget ever if we get declined, but Oh, I don't know how I'm going to survive as in hunger wise, but I'm hoping maybe to get hot chocolate or just like a simple latte from these guys. There is a possibility there will be free coffee at the venue, but I do want to go to the toilet, and I genuinely don't want to go to the toilet because I'm tired of that shit. Rabbies always reminds me of like chicken pox or something. Damn. The minions of the milk. But this cafe, and I've probably seen it before, but it does look like this type of area anyway. Scottish Gallery. There's a lot of touristy buses around Edinburgh, but when you see like Edinburgh has a proper tourist hub, tourist information hub, no wonder they're like saying Glasgow's goods technically sucks. Damn, I think it's right there. Or giving the impression it's right there. Wait, I'm not that far. Oh, thank God it's the next one. I'm like, that's the same colour of the building. It doesn't look that open for 9 minutes to opening time. Theoretically, it should be like 8 o'clock. But if like people when they come in don't order anything, like I see it like that way, theoretically. But it's a scum when bus stations and like train station, the most like needy thing is to go to the toilet and they charge for it. It's like WTF. I mean, there is Glasgow Cali to use the toilet, but it's very, I mean, there's no real point when there's better hotels. But for social hub, for having those nice after moisturizer for a free 4-star hotel, you kind of consider the other 4-star hotels in Glasgow or Edinburgh to have the same results. But it's acting like a 5-star hotel in Edinburgh. Doesn't make sense. As in that point of view. If it's open. Let's see if it's open first of all. We could order decaf, but I'm not really in the mood of decafs. Okay, let's go in. How's the connection? Okay. Let me see the route. Let me see the route from here onwards, because I cannot be arsed. Let's see where the egg is. First of all. Theoretically, we did a good choice because it's anyway towards this side. Northumberland. That sounds familiar. But same old rubbish. I remember what's the bearded one, so I wish I could tag the destinations that I want instead of instead of this removing it every time. Damn, Scottish Fire Heritage. I mean, the only fire that I remember is the Heli-up one in... Okay, let's go. I don't know, should we grab some ice? I don't know, why do these older Yutong's rear lights look nice in comparison? I don't know, is that Sectra? I need to figure out, where did I see my live stream chat on YouTube? Okay, and Vance is actually working for that reason. That's a miracle. Okay, let's go.
Whenever you're ready. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, I'll bring it over. Cheers.
Almost me. In Cathedral. Combattere. Like if I do go turn waste of energy, I have a feeling that I need to... Okay, let's see this theory 28 minutes. Theoretically, I could really go. Where's the leaf walkway? Oh, research. Yeah, let's actually go from downstairs. I'm kind of tired going. I mean, I haven't been through this before, but really go. Like the section of, I'm like saying, are these like, maybe in the next AI is fully autonomous level, there's a possibility lights won't be a issue anymore, because every car would register, hey, let me go, let me do that. When you compare it to, like, say, like, it's same as like a level 5 autonomy warehouse, but the difference is the cars are the packages and the things going around. That is a bad place to put a portable toilet, man. And forget the portable toilet part. Just imagine if you're a big guy. One small move, you're dead. You fractured your bumhole. I don't know why is this location is giving me the canali. I don't know, those French, what do you call it, those French, basically, like, the axe. It looks a lot more, and there's a lot more crispy. That's the one. Oh, damn. One's in Edinburgh, but the ones here, and if I get currency in comparison to other desserts, it's like a quarter of the price. But here, man, they were charged the freaking heck out of it, man. They were like £4 for one. I'm like, mate, it's not that big to charge it, like, in comparison to like a chew or like a more complicated thing, man. It was like, I don't know, this company looks very, I don't know, I feel like I'm in a different, I mean, I feel like when I'm looking there, I'm thinking I'm on the other side of the Royal Mile thingy section. Rockstar, one of Rockstar's former headquarters. I don't know if it still is, but there's like the castle park and car park. It reminds me of there, weirdly. Is this another demolishable building? I mean, it looks good. The only issue I have with it is the actual thing, the actual headlights. No, the headlights, the windows. Is this like a route central? I'm like, so what kind of name of Waitrose is this that starts with A? Like, yeah. Theoretically, these places should be really open, man. Edinburgh. Okay, that's good, because I was having a bit too fun of the time going straight. Oh damn, this is the place that we were going. goes. I mean, it was a good place. Hey. I'm thinking to grab a too good to go for later. If there is any left, even if it means me going to the other side of the city, I don't mind it. I mean, it depends. The only issue that I have, the way back is now on the uphill, and I don't know if my bag is going to get lighter or heavier. That's the issue. And the annoying issue is another issue that in case I book the bloody bus at 10, not bloody 9, and I realise that the bus that I took last time was the 10:05. I mean, theoretically I think I booked the 10:35, but that looks like a full-on archaeologist project, but probably just apartments. If it was Glasgow, probably only student accommodation, but yeah. There is a few restaurants in Edinburgh that I do like to try out. I don't know about these ones, but it's more Japanese inspired. Maybe last time that we were going to that Ghibli Studios, or I don't know, that source, I passed it by accident. It's like a sister company of a Michelin star place one. The interior is a lot better than in the pictures when we passed it, and the prices were shockingly good for one Edinburgh and two Michelins. But I would say theoretically Michelins to me are not really that expensive. When they say like £180 for our tasting menu, it's basically £10, £15 per dish, and it's like a 10-course meal. It just looks expensive, but theoretically there's no difference going to McDonald's. But you're gonna put we definitely turned in the wrong one. We definitely turned on the wrong one because my connection is not working on the phone. It's giving me Govan vibes here. Theoretically, it looks like Govan. But by the way, whoever's on YouTube, make sure to come on Twitch, because I'm checking if you guys are actually talking once in a while. But I need a full-on overlay once in a while that comes and warns people to just come and join there on Twitch specifically, because even Kick doesn't work, even with the IRO chat. Go on. Let me. Yeah, I need to go straight. I hate these bike lanes. Like, it's good that these ones are actually being coloured, but the ones in Glasgow, man, that's right, it's turned into smart ones. You theoretically don't see them when you're just walking. But I don't know about these. Would you consider these types of buildings to be your house? Because I don't. Just look at the entrance. It just feels like very unsafe for being a home. Office makes sense, but or like if you have a clinic, makes sense, but They look like something that you would consider to spend £50,000 on because of how small it looks. But I think the barista looks very familiar to me. Like luxury lightning. Is this the same? I want to double check if has anyone said anything on I'm having a sus feeling if that no definitely isn't. No. But how the heck did the people of Edinburgh cause a company that was making like freshly good quality creamy eclairs and they'd rather have oversickly sweet cookie dough kind of, well, I mean, I'm referring to like concepts like Rebecca by Cakes by Rebecca. They'd rather be ripped off by like just that kind of sugar than something that is so damn artisan. So maybe theoretically the main issue was the location, because that was the main issue about that Turkish eclair place. If it wasn't the location, I would, because one they were getting, I mean, stolen, but end of the day, that could be £10 worth of food, which equals back then a living wage. I don't know, probably not. Back then it was £11 an hour, not like now. It's probably by now £18 an hour with this current inflation rate of them. But these were birds. And here, mate, I'm more curious, are they even that? Even if people can't climb with it, it just looks like it's about to break off more than anything else. Crumbs. I thought that said cramp. I'm like, that is therefore my type of business model. I'm actually happy that I went through here because I don't know where I'm going. Welcome in, folks. Is it still straight? Yeah. I theoretically need to go straight so far, so theoretically it's good. I don't know why I'm obsessed right now on the word theoretically, and then I don't really feel like it's the right word. That is a very small little, it feels like, not like, there's more like Tesco Express, but that's like a little express. But for me, little is no more longer low cost. When you do the check-in, it's like, mate, how the flip did it become £15 all of a sudden out of nowhere? Theoretically, it doesn't make sense. But I love it, like I love these new living apartments, living with courts. Why the heck do they not have swimming pools in them? especially if you're spending over like £2 a month to be in there. I'm like, mate, I'm expecting a pool as well, not just an open space. Like, ground floor, I don't mind to have an open space. But theoretically, why is this now giving me Denison vibes? I'm just in the mood of staying theoretical right now. Yeah. But I was very thinking to get the bus back. The bus note back. To and back. But I was like, one, where the heck are we going to go after this? Because the place stand is an original MG, not a Chinese version. And it looks like a Porsche. It's just peeled. That is some cat gymnastics from a dog. Oh, we saw a cat in the middle of the highway. Bit weird. Theoretically, that was a bit weird. I don't know, was it before one of the roundabouts before the airport where there's like an Assassin's Creed sign? The main arch of the Assassin's Creed series that has a bit of like a Persian / Islamic look. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see a hill. I don't know why I'm thinking it's a Saturday right now. It feels a bit too dead for a non-Saturday. Between bridal, not even bridal bread. It does remind me of Calf in Glasgow. I still haven't been. Buzz House. What else? It looks like a full-on corporate office and a nursery. Like more like those solicitors. Last thought. I need to take a wee break. I think if we went through the leaf walkway, it would just be a downslope. But just because of how boring it was last time, I mean, it wasn't really that worth it. The only, I might go up that way on the return if that Italian grocery shop is open, but I feel like they were open till 8. If, yeah, but I'm not sure. Those were those types of stairs that clearly they were very dodgy style right in front of the school. What the fuck? And something to do with breeds. DJK. Edinburgh, that's what I've been to, so many neighbourhoods that are not touristy. I mean, the theoretically majority of them were, but even the routes that we done with the bus, what I'm referring to is that I haven't seen one house or one, at least not apartments, I mean referring to more houses that have one a parking that is like automatic doors, unless if it's slightly more outskirts. Look, maybe I can spot maybe a couple of houses in Bearsden that has that feature, but I don't know if this is the main road that we're supposed to connect in. I'm not going to bother to look into the name of the... If I lived in Edinburgh, I wouldn't consider it, but yeah, we are. Delicious. Yes. Alright. Affordable homes. I mean, it looks like schemes to me. Okay, let's take a break. Oh, I mean, I don't really need a break. But my mum was like, my dad was saying like, it's gonna rain today. I'm like, mate, the rain is not the issue, it's me sweating there. That's why I really wanted to get the bus at 4:20, but I was like, mate, well, that is a bit too freaking soon. Where the flip are you gonna go? Even if barrel aged coffee, I mean, I hope it's a bit more like a medium roast. It has a bit of life to it than a dark roast. But I don't. But the oak outpost, I mean, okay, it was a concentrate and okay, it was a specialty graded coffee, but yeah, it was good overall. But it was tasting like a freaking sweet Turkish coffee. Now, Turkish coffee is theoretically very muddy, but a really like diluted version of it. If it was a little bit more muddier and a bit more like Turkish coffee, that I would have loved to get one piece. But the mocha was good. It was a bit too chocolatey for mocha. I would have still maybe added in a bit more coffee, because the coffee, even the OG, I'm expecting it to taste intensely like coffee when it's a concentrate. So that kind of concentrate, I was like, WTF. Those golden something instant coffees that are like probably £12, £18 for like 500 gram glass jar, that thing had more freaking flavour on. That, despite, okay, it tastes like, according to James, it tastes like dirt, which I do agree a bit, but it tastes nostalgic. So, but I still haven't had the guts to go and buy specialty graded instant coffee, especially when they're selling at £9. If it was like, say, £6, it makes sense, because I feel like they're ripping you off, especially when the beans itself is like, you can get it for roughly the same price as well. we do come across through this route, we might peek. But all of these doors in Edinburgh, they're like half broken, half bent. Like, we're expecting this is a capital city, it should look a lot better than Glasgow. Glasgow is like these property investment companies, or like Bob the Builders. Whatever building that looks like is about to fall, one, it's only, they're just converting them into student accommodation, not even normal flats. Or like say the first like 2 floors to be like commercial use, like espressos, shopping malls, offices, vendors. Just do it. Just do it. Because it's theoretically, I feel like sometimes I should consider doing something like this. Two more streets and we're there, basically. Nice. But I barely saw any buses on this route. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but I didn't really see any buses. And this one does pass by, but that's one bus. But how sick would it be if these police car paint jobs were different every city in the whole of the UK? That would be an expensive job. But those Spanish paint jobs were nice looking on that car. Two streets. If that location had a little, it would be good. But that building is giving me cases of old places. I feel this walk was a bit too closer than last time. Maybe because last time I was taking too long at different bakeries and cafes. I saw one of these custom on the way, but didn't really understand if they had a V8. Barely even any sun. I need to figure out a different route, maybe in the way back, which is not the typical boring walkway, but more somewhere near. Did I even put that hand resting somewhere in my bag? I've forgotten all about it. Theoretically, I should have actually attached this GoPro on my head because my hands are super duper in liquid form. A bit of colour, finally. But the buildings in Edinburgh look a little bit more interesting, has a bit more contrast. In Glasgow, going to West End, the buildings look very like the same, as if the only difference that values a neighbourhood is the people, how well behaved they are. the lower the anti-social behaviour, the cheaper it gets. But in the West End you get the same houses with basically no council refurbishment of that neighbourhood. And it's funny, like, why the heck are you spending that much money on the schemes that is going to just basically become instantly to something that just looks like it's been forgotten like 10 odd years. But whenever I do see a Mustang, I'm like, I wish it was a bit more customizable in the interior section, because I feel like if you know someone that does good quality stitching and these kinds of it, which I don't really know anyone in the UK, last option is to go to Mansouri or that Yanni guy if he has any good options theoretically. But $3.80 for that espresso, was it worth it? Yeah. It wasn't that bitter, but it was like, but the sharpness of the acidity was slapping well, because I felt a bit fatigued in that bus. One, it could be because of lack of oxygen, and three, it could be just because I slept under 3 hours. Is this the same location that I get confused by other streamers? But there was a place that Kurt went that had this kind of vibe, but more office space, but somewhere near, closer to, I don't know, the city centre. I don't know, was it near to the castle, the Waverley bus station? I have a full-on barrier as well. I think this is the location. Not sure. Let's take I think this is the biscuit. Hopefully. Damn. Was there really a biscuit factory back in the days? But these types of offices have given me the Iran vibes for sure. Okay, let's not deck it with this. Yeah. Hiya. Upstairs. Okay.
No, you can go this way.
Okay. Cheers. Top. Is it just one above? Is it just one above, or?
No, it's here. First and later left and left is up.
Left and left, okay.
Yeah, it's upstairs.
Thank you.
Second floor, yeah.
Okay, that's good. Interesting building. compact, but
How are you? Okay.
good. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
It's good. Nice to meet you again. So, it's good that this year Delacorte is still sponsors.
Yes.
But I've been recently seeing a lot more Delacortes around the world,
Yes.
so that's good. This bag somewhere. Right, I'm reconnecting my GoPro actually. Oh my god, it's not last year was a lot. Is it what? Not the best picture, but
The number is 39. Literally like that. There you go. 39.
Hopefully we can read the chat. Why is this bugging? Okay. We're all good. Regarding connection right now. Slightly better than straight with the but it did be awesome. It's not sitting in person. Unexpected.
Hello, Edinburgh. Welcome everyone. We are now on our final heat of the season. This is the fourth heat, and by the end of today, we are going to know our 14 finalists for the final in London in July. A little bit of sort of house rules as well. Just make sure that you don't come very close towards the stage if you are in this building. We also have some lovely breakfast on the left here from Only, so if you're a little bit hungry, please head over there. Other than that, we're going to get started, and we have our first competitor up, which is Skylar. Ready? Yeah. Excellent. Good luck.
Could I get my music, please? Hi. This is my first time competing in this competition, but it's far from my first time on stage. I studied acting at university, where I learned that performance pushes you beyond your limits and puts you under the pressure needed to improve your craft. When I came back to hospitality full time, I wanted to keep improving and keep pushing myself out of my comfort zone, chasing the same pressure as having to learn a Shakespeare play in a single day. So, what's more high pressure than performing here? At Local, where I work as a barista, we use a Colombian coffee as standard. But it was trying an Ethiopian natural on guest that really got me excited about coffee. So, today, I'm preparing for you a naturally processed Yogurt coffee from Barcelona. It's not the Barcelona that you know, and it wasn't sourced from Ethiopia either. This special coffee was grown by Arturo Arando on his farm El Paraíso in Barcelona, in the Quindío department of Colombia. Arturo bought this plot, which sits at 1,400 meters above sea level in 2015, and set about renewing every tree on the 25-hectare farm. During that time, he acquired some cedra and this yogurt. When we found this coffee, Arturo's story instantly stood out to me. Like so many young Colombian farmers, Arturo is in constant pursuit of improvement and is driven by curiosity. He wanted to create something completely unique, and he has done so by stepping out of comfort zones of classic Colombian varieties. So finding a Colombian coffee like this that calls back to the shop that I've come to call home, while pushing the boundaries of all we know as Colombian coffee, truly was the best of both worlds. The next thing I did, to push my skills beyond what I'm used to behind the counter, was stir. I didn't know milk could taste of anything other than, well, milk. So today, I'm using 60% freeze-distilled lactose-free milk mixed with 40% standard 4% whole plant milk. Shout out the Paul and we'll have a look there. Judges, in front of you there's a little black cup. Please try a sip of this milk first, as it was trying it alone. The recipe I'll be using for all courses is 20 grams in and 40 grams out. You can expect tasting notes of salted. You can expect tasting notes of orange crab hat, unbuttered, salted brown butter. And custard creams. I'm now preparing your espresso course. Over the past few months, I've been really delving into espresso, trying to improve my skills at SCA Barista. This coffee was roasted 20 days ago by our good friends at Northside and used a juicer. This high charge and low application heat early on in the process really helped bring out the coffee's natural sweetness. I've opted to bring out these differences slightly further by choosing 2 different grinders to help bring out the clarity in this espresso. Judges, I'm often told I need to concentrate more, so please give me a few seconds while I hold the perfect shot. When I'm in the depths of the morning rush, or Saturday carnage, all I'm after, shot, is consistency. So it's been a complete difference today to want to highlight these differences. Judges, I'll give you a second to write this down. Your espresso has low bitterness, medium to high acidity, a medium sweetness, and the weight is medium. You can expect tasting notes of Valencia orange, raspberry, apricot, and after a few seconds, you'll notice an orange blossom flavour. It's got a juicy texture and a metallic-like finish reminiscent of red wine. Enjoy. Signature beverage, and I really wanted to showcase the journey that this coffee has been on, and myself. I started by chilling 2 shots of espresso, and I'm combining that with 15 millilitres of white pomegranate iced tea, my favourite from local. I made this by using a 1:10 ratio. To represent the northeast of England where this coffee was roasted, I'm again using Paul's Northumberland pedigree milk. I created a milk clarification by curdling milk with citric acid, and then I passed it through a filter to concentrate and combine. To up the sweetness, and to represent our Churro Rango's homeland of Colombia, I'm using 3 millilitres of Colombian cane sugar syrup. And finally, to bring it all back round to Ethiopia, I'm using 8 millilitres of Tage, a honey wine considered the national drink of Ethiopia. I made my own non-alcoholic version of this by simmering 25 grams of geisha, a typically bitter shrub, with 15 milliliters, with 1 part raw honey, and 4 parts filtered water. And then simmer it for 15 minutes to concentrate and combine. Judges, before drinking, please swirl 10 times and enjoy the drumstick lolly aroma. You can expect tasting notes of, on the first sip, you'll notice that the raspberry has become wild strawberry and the apricot has become peach. And then on the second sip, you'll see a malic acidity reminiscent of pink lady apple, which is how you'll taste it. Please enjoy the drumstick lolly aroma. And wait before I call time to enjoy. The pressure of stepping out of our comfort zone forces us to learn at an accelerated rate. I love it, and I've loved this. Time. Woo!
Round of applause for Scarlett. How was that?
Yeah, stressful. But fun. It was good.
For someone that has done this for their first time,
Yeah.
you would not think it.
No.
Absolutely.
Oh, really? Well, that's good. Good to know.
And
is a lot better zooming in because I was looking at the stream, the bottom was decent, but it was a bit zoomed out. Once we're out of the venue, we'll zoom out again if the connection fails. For now, it's just year was a lot. One, the venue was a lot better, and two, a lot of other roasters were around, and Delacorte stalls. 2 hours. Time is it? It was 2 hours. Damn. Definitely, this is a 12-hour Iro stream. They're just doing a simple RTM live stream. Nothing too crazy like ours. This building looks a lot taller than what it is. This is from the outside, it looks a lot higher. Apparently we're on the second floor. But yeah. But for a small event like this, I don't really see them going to Bridgegate for one reason. It's just too big for it. The only good thing is it's right in the city centre. But other than that, this phone is dehydrating us. But this time, if these are copyright music, I'm curious where are they getting? One reason for the sake of YouTube is good, but here's some of these cameras than anything else. Yeah, this generates a ton of heat. Let's see what's up here. Why is this flash didn't exist? Mate, this flash is useless. But the 2 group head or the 3 group head looks nice on this one. A lot nicer than thingy. Lamorzoco's designs. I think these are just panels. They're not really anything else. but I don't know why there's some from the back side. Yeah. But a lot, this side is a lot colder weirdly. Weirdly colder. I don't think so this has a terrace or a rooftop. But if it does, it would be sick because it's too hot. If it wasn't this hot, there's a photo on like what do you call it? Distillery scene here. Maybe. The only reason I'm probably gonna be here one.
One of our staff couldn't get on the live feed from these guys, but they were all watching yours.
Okay.
Yeah, so they all say thank you.
I know what is it.
Yeah, this one wasn't working.
Okay.
So
what's the issue?
George is telling them, but they were all watching your one. Hey man, this is mine that you need tech help from.
What's
How you
the
doing?
issue
You alright?
on the live stream?
So it's back up now. It just
Okay.
wasn't online.
How do you use just the online normal version?
YouTube Studio. I mean, we're always the person to chat to.
Hi, how you doing? If it doesn't work, try to use Restream.
Restream. Okay.
It's just a RTMP link.
Okay.
So that's one option. Like I'm currently using Rumble as the server. Once it disconnects, it just goes into the server. Like for example, like for this SCA kind of background, you can put it in there, even if the connection does die on your side.
Yeah.
It's a backup for free.
That's great.
It's a new feature.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
No worries.
And what are you doing? You doing some vloggy bits yourself?
I'm just like doing it, so like, because I go to coffee shops to review scientifically coffee shops and like this kind of stuff.
Yes.
And I have an intermediate barista as well.
Oh, nice.
So yeah.
So I'm an AST trainer, so I do those trainings with people as well. That's amazing.
That's good. Did you also follow?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, of course.
Go for it.
I'm not very techie. Will is more techie, but
They remind me of those. I mean, probably it's not funny, but they do remind me of those funny action cameras.
okay. No, I really don't know. I talk into a mic. Alright, and your name, sorry?
I'm Amir.
Amir. John.
John.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. But even say the UI, not the UI, even what you call it, the screen. Okay, it's small, but I really more like it over the player. Better spot for ventilation. before this year. Maybe last year. As usual. But last year when we during this thingy, what do you call it? Disassembled this dam. It looks nice. Looks like good quality speakers. But my head was a bit too official. This is included in this building, this small section or not. It's nice. I haven't seen this brand so many times.
I mean, to be honest, very yet again Italian branded. So like Italy, lots of them. But this is their sort of step into like in the last few years specialty.
Okay.
Like they're really going for that market. So
are they like as like for me when I see Dalla Corte, for me it's like a what call a hidden gem in comparison to say like this La Morso Court, and a lot of people like especially I've seen a lot of cafes in Iran having that model on the stage, and they were just saying just because of it's a lot harder to get parts in comparison to La Morso Court.
right, that's it.
That's so
that's always that is so true. Like distribution companies,
true.
far less.
I've seen one grinder from China. The second that you just press on the thing, the coffee is already in the pot.
Sorry.
No worries. Yeah.
Would you like coffee? Yeah. What do you normally have? Whoa.
That's interesting.
That's what I'm making, so I can give you
£9 per kilo, so doesn't make sense. That's quite cool, isn't it? I think this is roughly at least 500. What region is this from? Oh, it's a Ethiopia. Okay. I think there's a going on?
You're not sure.
I wish we could like just open more doors. The doors and thingies like all these windows. But I feel like the windows are a bit too cracked. That I might have as in competing. I doubt it too. For it to have a different vibe. I need to screenshot this comment. Someone is talking about me, God knows. I don't know who they're talking about. But it's a lot colder this section and there's a lot better.
It's more over here. That's what it smells like. Okay, fine, okay.
Slightly colder here, which is good. Oh, I'm curious, what kind of biscuit was this? Apparently, I have a feeling I'm going to trip up on one of these. As in just that unique place. I think that camera could even show this side, but I think it's better to be on the other side, so But you could really do crazy designs on this model in comparison to a lot of other machines. This is anything too much heat. And like some Chinese branded coffee makers made it sound like that is £100. Not coffee maker, espresso machines. It's funny that we've done 3 kg by now. Is Edinburgh a lot more, I don't know, connection hungry with the same amount of gigs resolution? The day that I managed to do a stream for the whole day at 180 wasn't that much. The 2 people could actually do a tan right there. This Vance was a game changer for YouTube content. But I really need to shorten this live stream. Live stream this video that's like 2 hours long. Because it's a bit too long. But imagine like you're not allowed to bring any of your like setup for the specialty or milk-based drinks. That would be a tough thing to do. That would be a bit too brutal. But I'm hoping the world, the London one or the world one is a lot longer. Those are really nice colors right there. Syrups are nice, very tempting. back. But the good thing about last year's venue was you could just literally go out, go there, come back in. Never ever thought of being this much interested in I wouldn't say commercial speaker, but one, it looks like whiskey, and two, it looks like chili oil. It can't be both. Because it's gonna be one of them. The red one definitely. But I'm curious if the other one was a clarification. Especially when the hard citrus stuff. That excited me. Before the actual thing starts, let's hang out here to cool down a bit. I wish I just could zoom in with the GoPro, like proper zoom in. You know, like how plane spotters, how they zoom in, but those are proper, one of those crazy long lenses I've seen so far. A few of them. I spotted one was in a post. The gaming stuff I've done on this channel. espressos. But I feel like majority times there was so many. Been inspired by my driving in Forza. Whoever did that, man, is a legend. Whoever said let's get an AI car, that is brutal. These places, you cannot understand the thing.
Hello everyone, and we are back. If anyone is interested that's in the room, we have got Della Corte and our 5-time latte art champion, Dancer Man, who is serving up some flat white. So after this performance, please head over there. We are just now waiting on our judges, and in that time it gives me pleasure to also tell you a little bit about the sponsors today. So we have got, as I said previously, Della Corte as our machine sponsor. We also have Brewing Group with the Cheeto grinders on stage. We have Britta sorting out all our water today. We have Braid's Farm. We can, for anyone in the room, we can see a giant cow over there. Sadly, on the live feed one day. We also have Oatly, who put on a lovely breakfast for us this morning. We've got Will at Mazzato over on the decks, we'll call it that. Anyone else? Oh, well, that did Braid's Farm. Braid's Farm. And we also have our cleaning sponsor, Caffetto. So if you need your machine cleaned, it's the place to go. Right, so we are... Really? Yeah. I got on the mic way too early. That's it, I'm just getting excited, that's it. Anyone else here excited for the next competitor? That's it, lovely. Someone wants a joke. I don't want to get cancelled, so sorry Ted. I meant I'll do it on your performance. Alright. We now have our judges coming now, so we can crack on. We also have another first-time competitor, so we already did it, but can we get another round of applause? For Claudia.
Hi, good morning. I'm really excited to be here today. I would like to take you on a journey and explore and explain what international means in the coffee world. Everything we taste is shaped by multiple intentional choices, from farming precision and processing, through to roasting, and finally, preparation of the drink. Each of those choices influence our sensory experience in the final cup. Today, I'm really proud to present the coffee that I've chosen. Comes from Pedro Moreno, a 94-year-old producer. He's a pioneer farmer from El Cedro community of Santa Barbara in Honduras. And he's famous for his exceptional geishas. Grown at El Gabon Farm, 15 meters above sea level, this coffee reflects both heritage and precision. Even though in his 90s, he's still active in production, along with mentoring another generation of producers from Moreno family. His work helped establish Santa Barbara as one of the most recognizable regions of specialty coffee in Honduras. But today, I don't want to focus only on quality of results, but intentionality behind it. From his selective ripe cherry picking, careful wash processing, meticulous drying, and his protection of soil and biodiversity. Each his step is deliberate. After the harvest, this geisha underwent 18 hours of dry fermentation to preserve natural sugars and soluble compounds. This increased sweetness, deepens the fruit expression, and builds texture in the cup. After that, the coffee was slowly dried over 20 days in parabolic solar dryers to protect delicate aromatics and promote clarity, stability, and even roast profile. Combined with farm's high elevation, cool climate, and all the intentional processing decision, this coffee reflects a very floral, tea-like, highly transparent profile that you're about to experience today. On flavors, please take note. You're gonna experience orange acidity, raspberry sweetness, with a lingering tea-like finish. My espresso recipe today is going to highlight sweetness and clarity. So I'm going to use the same recipe, 19 grams in, 45 grams out, in about 23 seconds. The body of the espresso is going to be light with a silky texture. I'm going to ask the judges to assess the crema. Please stir the espresso 5 times. The spoons are provided and the cups are provided here. Please use the smaller spoon for the first course. Thank you, enjoy. For the milk course, I chose the milk from Malsville. Sweetness, farmer rice, delivery features that pasteurize as milk. The slow and slow method of 63 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes and instead of 2 degrees Celsius for 15 seconds. Produces less sweet tasting profile. And increases sweetness. Then he intentionally decided to keep the note homogenized, which preserves natural separation of fats. And reinforces this fuller, richer mouthfeel and perception of sweetness. To highlight all the attributes that farmer rice worked so hard to achieve, I decided to bestow the note. My ratio for today is going to be 1:1, 1 part of espresso to 1 part of milk concentrate. The combination of espresso and milk will give the flavor to the milk and raspberry milk. But the milk also the texture. A little dense, silky, lingering like melted ice cream on your palate. Please enjoy. For my signature drink base, I created an Earl Grey syrup, which is going to keep those fruit notes already present in the coffee. Then, I'm going to add a mixture of raspberry juice mixed with cold brew made from Pedro's Moreno wort. And on top of that, I'm going to add the espresso. The flavor notes for that is going to feel like orange acidity, raspberry iced tea, with a tea-like finish. The texture is going to be silky, clean, because I've decided to clarify the milk using rice mosgio milk. The signature drink is a final expression of all the work and intentional choices. That shape this coffee journey from seed to cup. Please stir your signature drink using the spoons provided. Time.
Keep the applause going, that was amazing. Well done. Deep breath. Now, first time competitor, right? So you've got to take everything of that in your stride. How are you feeling straight off the back of that? I know it's very soon to ask.
I feel really alone. The nerves, they all kick in after the time. I was like, why now? And my hands were so shaky. And I think just didn't work with them that well. So let's next time, let's say.
I think
I'm coming back.
anyone in here who's competed in a competition knows exactly how you're feeling right now, and it's very normal. So
I think it's very hard to just keep thinking of it. But it was nice to be able to pull yourself back down. And I'm really happy to be confident now. I'm really proud of the thing.
And you've got an amazing crowd of people here. So we've got your team from Short on Black as well. So shout out to them for coming here and supporting.
Yes. Thank you everyone for having me, especially. Oh, I know that I should be doing better, but honestly I'm just happy that I just managed to, I don't know.
You have to be. Yeah, you've got to be proud. You've got to be. You have to know how hard that is. Right? You've got to take that into consideration, right?
I think I've been stressed for the last 2 weeks.
And now you can breathe a little bit, relax. And I think that is our judges.
Which is having all those tea light notes which I already like, and then I think there's just it feels like there's not enough time. To be fair, I think everything can be refined, but at the same time I feel like I need to work on my nerves. I feel like as much as everything can go right, there's little things that I think they're throwing you off.
You can't anticipate everything that's going to happen on the day as well.
Yes.
But you have to be super proud of yourself, and I think everyone here as well. Another massive round of applause for Claudia.
My finger. I was not expecting it, but I was barely smelling the air when I was right there. But the early grey is more from slightly more here, weirdly. But a nice machine. For me, I think customizable once you have enough money is to maybe attach some sort of LED red, probably make this section a bit thicker, but I feel like it's going to be one of those unnecessary updates that theoretically no one will How's life?
Well, yeah, not bad. It's been alright. Roasting now, which is fun.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Are you through here all day?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna try. I still want to try your
Sick drink.
the one that you did 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah. The beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's good.
have one question for clarification.
Yeah.
You know the citrus acid, does it? Apart from curdlation, does it make the drink too sour? Not really, because
I mean, it sort of interacts in the milk in a way that it sort of
Yeah.
balances out. But like, I would say like only use enough citrus that you need to clarify.
Okay.
Any more, then it can be too sour.
okay.
Right? So yeah, it sort of depends. And you can either do that through using different types of citrus. Like
Yeah.
so, like lemon has like more citric acid, orange will have less.
Yeah.
Like when I did it, I used orange juice, but I added citric acid like powdered into the
Yeah.
orange juice. So just sort of getting the right balance. Yeah.
And yeah, I've seen a few mango and pineapples for clarification. I just want to see how's it really. I know I've seen it done in my mixology class, but I haven't done it since.
Yeah, rhubarb's also a really good one. It's actually really sour too. And it
Oh, yeah.
clarifies well. Yeah.
Boss man.
And it's good with milk, and it's like rhubarb custard, you know.
Yeah.
Lots of vanilla. It's really good. Yeah.
The Glasgow team. Let's go out here. Look at that. You know, like in Japan, they have those kind of blue tack things that are cold. I feel like if there was a way to like attach on like I would, because I am absolutely steaming. Looks like a cool blue scene here. Curious if there's these machines, as in like it doesn't require you to get a capsule, or it just uses its air surrounding the thing. But I don't mind this location. This little place is a bit odd. But I feel like Edinburgh would be a lot more expensive for venues, or in general ones even. Because Glasgow is the capital of it, so I'm curious what this I wish there was more windows open. That is weirdly giving me non-UK vibes, that entire architecture. is our fellow friend. I hope I don't sink in. I did sink in, but not that bad. The problem is, how the heck are we going to get up? Damn, it's not even barely past 10. Hopefully in the next 5 minutes someone will come get us their station prepared. But damn, 10 minutes to do theoretically 2 drinks. But what I mean is 2 drinks, 2 drinks are espresso, 2 drinks are milk-based, and another 2 for specialty. Basically, a bit more mixology. Theoretically, coffee is mixology. The word specialty, especially when you talk about specialty coffee, makes it a bit confusing. There should be another way to say specialty drinks. Curated reminds me of something totally not even relevant to. Let's be on hibernation for 1 minute. Songs were interesting. The songs are a lot more interesting this year. I don't want to carry 2 power banks on myself. Because that would be it. One day and the days of February. More for festivals. I go to apparently, according to these guys from the person who organized the tea festivals over there, she was saying, like, in a podcast interview, that even the villages in Prague do like tea festivals. We thought the British Empire basically forced everybody want to grow tea or to become tea addicts, and not even London has one. Tea festival. They're weird. get weird, wouldn't it? The cleaning has finished. 10 minutes. Mate, I feel like 10 minutes would be me trying to figure out how to do it. I feel like I might need to use like 20 minutes just for the specialty. The only problem right now, I need maybe help to get out of this green sofa. Might go and explore this neighbourhood whenever they're going to do a break, if I have the energy to do so. But I hope, say like, I don't know if the 13 does do it, but Zoom capabilities when you're like filming, it's so damn necessary. The photo, I don't know what's the photo, it has a slider. I mean this one does have a slider, but it's preset. The zoom, I kind of wish it was like that also for the camera, for the video. I don't know if it's super narrow right now, the camera, or is it like a medium style narrow? So yeah. Okay, free too. I was like, I'm not gonna get up. The second I sat down, I was like, I'm a bit too low to get up in one piece. This machine is that the thermal resistance, the rubber, is a lot more than a lot of other commercially trained machines. I don't know if it's deliberate for today, but I feel like I'm jiggling a bit too much with this music. I feel like if I open those windows itself will fall. It's interesting looking router. It looks like something out of Pokemon. don't take a lot of distance. Let's go in here and cool down a bit. And then that would be great if they opened that video room to it completely. I'm curious if upstairs there's I hope the upstairs has a room. It'd be cool. What is that? Is that like one of those portable high power bathrooms? It looks something like that, but also like one of those baskets that you go for a picnic for. That has thermals. Whenever I come through to the staircase, it reminds me of, did I come into the wrong century? It feels like I came 100 years behind. But I am curious if this place has a rooftop. I don't know if it's going to be available to walk, but if this is the same coffee, that probably. I feel like a bit too jiggly today. The 1 hour walk, I mean 1 hour wasn't really an hour. I didn't even feel 10 minutes long. The walk to Buchanan bus station was more stressful than the walk to here. Here, but
Yeah.
I'll come back out and I'll fix it and then you just blank the top into the next track.
oh, Sennheiser. I miss Sennheiser products. Very good. Very good for what they are. But the one that I got for basically £85 and I broke within 2 years, and the one that I bought like for £32 and it broke after 5 years. And once I bought that one, it was still, when I saw them I didn't put them in the bin. Apparently they were working again.
Yeah, slowly to yourself.
Weirdly.
Yeah, mate, how's it going? Down here today.
I need to avoid going to the stairs, it will cause a scene. link then, weirdly. From the promotional ad of Delacorte. That looks a bit too wild. Had a hook mechanism that pulled this through. Okay. It's weird. The connection is a bit too good for old building. Damn 10k already. Watching nothing. Why is he laughing? I wish this window was open. That'd be good. Feels weird for me when it's so zoomed in. as old as, like, say, the only gym group. It has the same industrial vibe as in there, but they turned it into a gym. But not good for gym with this type of ventilation, but for venue, I don't mind. Could be the thing that I bought. Could be. Now see what it feels like. What I think it is. See if that is what I think. There's a lot of water in the machine here. The cameras are properly connected. I don't know if those types of wires are old tech or new tech. Most like old tech that is a lot better than quality wise, but damn, this is definitely gonna break. If that, man, that was a bit too risky. Those things for description, it always reminds me of what's that puncture, whatever it's called. They maybe recently just established this place into that's a lot of milk right there. maybe I had to turn off my sound alerts for sure in this type of stressful moment. Even me with that chicken screaming sound alert. Even I need to stop walking and sit down somewhere. Maybe sit down for 5 minutes. Come back. Go offline is because of I'm trying to charge the phone. So I thought this was a cafe. No, this is the actual competition. If this was a cafe, it would have been a miracle. See a big cafe.
Welcome back everyone to the Biscuit Factory here in Edinburgh for our final meet. Things are really starting to heat up. And it's going to continue that way because we have our 7th place barista from last year, competing for their 2nd time, Ben Morris.
Sorry, nice to meet you, thank you guys. Perfect, nice to meet you, Ben. Amazing. Okay, put on my music, please. Dude, crack up a little bit. Wait, are we good plan? Okay, a bit too much. Just a little bit down, a little bit down. Okay, yeah, that's healthy. That feels healthy. Can you restart it, please? Thank you, sorry.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
You ready, judges? Perfect. Amazing. Let's begin. Hi. Today, I have a confession. I love to dance. It's an unstoppable reaction to music, fueled by joy. And like many baristas, my favorite place to dance is behind the bar. Whilst doing so, I realized that coffee and dance have a lot in common, primarily the dynamic nature. Coffee not only physically energizes us, much like dance, but embodies 3 pillars of dynamism that we'll explore across the 3 courses I'll start today. Starting with our middle. And our first pillar of dynamism is impact. Just like the flashiest moves, with motion and energy comes impact. It's our responsibility as coffee professionals to leave a lasting impression on our guests by creating impactful flavor experiences. Which is why today I'm serving you a coffee that has impacted me. It's a Java variety, grown and produced by Joan Vergara at Finca Las Flores, located in the Huila region of Colombia at 1,750 meters above sea level. Here, Joan's team use advanced fermentation techniques to build impactful flavor experiences. coffee has gone through thermal shock to activate sugars inside of the cherry. 60 hours of anaerobic fermentation to boost acidity. Before mosto, a fermentation of coffee juices is recirculated through the cherries. This creates intense berry-like flavors through the formation of fruity esters, and it's these bold flavors that make it perfect for an impactful milk beverage. I've enhanced this impact in roasting and brewing. Roasting this coffee 4 weeks ago to an end temperature of 211 degrees, and with a development time ratio of 17%. This caramelizes sugars to create a sweet and full-bodied cup with harmonious acidity. And I've brewed your coffee with a ratio of 1 to 1.9 to create a strong base for a powerful milk blend. That blend is built 70% by a freeze-distilled whole milk from a herd of Ayrshire cows, and this gives a rich and creamy texture. Partner with 30% of a freeze-distilled oat milk to enhance sweetness. This milk is steamed to 50 degrees, and I'm pouring 50 grams onto each of your espressos, and this is where I find ideal flavor balance. This milk is intense and decadent, accentuating the dessert-like flavors of my coffee, which you'll experience as baked cherry. Salted caramel ice cream and dark chocolate. Please stir these 5 times clockwise to incorporate milk and coffee, placing your spoons in the pot provided, and please enjoy. Just a moment longer with those judges. And if we're ready, let's move on to our next pillar of dynamism, fluidity. Just like the most dynamic dancers, coffee is a fluid and flexible ingredient. It means many things to many people all across the globe. Joanne's Java embodies this, as it was bold in the previous course, but will now change and reveal new flavor with new partners in our signature. And our first partner will transform its sweetness. I'm adding 20 grams of a grapefruit oleo saccharine I made by pressing equal parts grapefruit peel and white sugar into a jar, leaving for 48 hours, at which point the sugars will dissolve to form syrup. Its bright sweetness lifts the caramel flavors of my coffee to build a new note of candied orange. Our next ingredient will transform its fruity flavors. I'm adding 18 grams of a raspberry syrup I made by slowly cooking on a low heat over 15 minutes, equal parts raspberry juice and white sugar. I chose raspberry as its higher citric acidity interacts with the cherry flavor in the coffee to reveal a new note of passion fruit. Our next ingredient will transform texture. I'm adding 70 grams of a coconut water, carbonated to 25 psi using a soda stream. This lengthens the drink, increasing clarity, interacts with the chocolate flavor in the coffee to build a new note of cream soda, and adds an effervescent texture. Our most important ingredient now. 2 shots of Joanne's bold but flexible Java, brewed for the same recipe as our previous course, and these have been sat in a hyperchiller to boost acidity. I'm pouring this drink over 100 grams of ice to bring it down to its ideal drinking temperature of 6 degrees, where I find harmonious flavor balance and a refreshing drinking experience. enjoy across 2 sips those flavors of candied orange, passion fruit, and cream soda. Please enjoy. Okay, judges, if we're ready, let's move on to our final course. And our final pillar of dynamism is evolution. Even when brewing classic drinks like espresso, when we keep things moving, the future awaits. I'm serving you today a honey processed geisha from an ever-evolving producer, Wilfred Lamastas. His Alida estate rests in the Balkan Barry National Park at Pana, at 1,960 meters above sea level, and is constantly evolving. His well to plot this geisha comes from is located on land once considered too high and hostile for growing geisha. However, with a commitment to evolution, Wilfred planted trees and does unlock new depth of flavor for land at this altitude, which causes slower cherry maturation, leading to increased sugar concentration. And this gives my coffee its incredible sweetness and complexity. He's also evolved their processing techniques by implementing a dark room drying process. This technique utilizes environmental controls to lock in the soft florals of jasmine you'll experience in your espresso. Please take a moment to evaluate the aroma here. For you, this one yours. Inspired by Wilfred, I seek to evolve by improving my post-extraction technique and placing your espressos in a 0.5 bar deep pressure environment. This, for 1 minute, sorry. This technique preserves volatile aromatic compounds and drastically slows oxidization, in turn enriching tactile experience, and it gives my coffee its silky texture. I brewed today with a ratio of 1 to 2.6. This increases clarity, allowing room for those florals to shine. In the cup, you'll experience a low to medium bubble, a silky texture, and a long, lingering finish, with flavors of peach, jasmine, honey, and lemon zest. When I serve you your espressos, please wait to taste until I call my time. Now, just like dancing, embracing the dynamism of coffee is so much fun. Just like my reaction to music, all of us share in a reaction to taste. A reaction that ties farmer, brewer, and guest together in a joy that drives us into tomorrow. So with that joy in our hearts, please drink and dance into the future with me. Time. And there should be. I want the music slammed back on. Let's carry on.
What sort of inspired that? Well, you said you love dancing.
I do.
Yeah, and you wanted to then just incorporate that into your routine.
Yeah. I think I was inspired by watching a lot of routines of people who've been doing this for a while, and I feel like for the people who are seasoned, they all have like a style per se, like an approach. You can look at that and say like that's the type of routine that this person put together. And I think my goal for my second year of competing was to show a bit more of myself, a bit more of my personality, and these coffees just made me dance a lot. So
you become a bit more familiar with the surroundings. And
There's still like small things, like There's always things that will freak me out. But yeah, it felt a lot more comfortable this time, which I'm glad for. Yeah.
And it's great as well because our first two competitors were first-time competitors. So it's lovely them seeing someone coming back the second year and putting on an incredible routine there as well.
I appreciate you saying that.
And in terms of the three pillars as well, where did that come from? What was the?
I mean, the aim, I guess, was like encapsulating like the layered nature of dancing across like a full spectrum of things. So yeah, some of them took longer than others, but then I wanted the routine to not just be fun, but also to say something. So by the end, we were speaking about evolution. It is fun. It is fun. It is like fun, like grabbing a dance. But also, coffee means a lot to a lot of people. So I also wanted to reflect that as well.
Amazing. And now the judges are finished.
Amazing. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers.
So what also changed for you in the last year as well, like with your approach coming in?
Being a second year competitor, I think I did surprisingly well for the first time. I was really happy, but I had quite an anxious, obsessive relationship with competition. So a lot of, also the goal of doing a People's Farm and a People's Faster On was to start to pack on that year to make it feel a bit more coffee, to take the preparation as seriously, but also to be able to kind of ingrain it in my life in a slightly more healthy way. So I feel like I've accomplished that.
And you've also got a great support here on the front row here.
Yeah,
your colleagues from Hayes.
My colleagues from Hayes, my roaster, and who I'm representing today, Nigel and Paul.
Did you pick the second song based on the Paul? Was that an ode to?
You know what? It could have been. I mean, a lot of the core. You say that jokingly, but the core idea of a routine is in Lowdown we used to work together in a cafe setting, and not in a roastery setting. The music that we play were boiler room mixes, DJ sets, and that kind of ultimately made me dance a lot of work. I do have to thank.
Well, it definitely worked. You got the whole crowd moving, and yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Perfect. Cheers, Sean.
So next up we have Fred in 40 minutes.
confirm once we're on the laptop if it's actually good. I was thinking let's just like maybe like hang around for a bit, then leave, then explore Edinburgh itself. But let's just do it after 5 once this is finished. For one reason only, it gets colder. I mean, I want to more explore cities around Scotland. My goal was to go to Aberdeen, but I think that won't happen once I get my license and but now I feel like it's impossible. Like, it's going to be a waste of 6 hours just to go there and come back. Unless if there was a bus at 3 in the morning, it would make sense to get there 3 or 4 in the morning. But it's still, on the way back, considering coming back at around 6 in the evening, I don't know, I don't feel like that. I might also consider going back to air, probably in a morning shift. Morning shift as in like today, like I woke up at 4, get the train maybe. So the train was not bad as in comparison to the bus. The bus does take like 2-3 hours of like that. I'm just hoping I won't fall asleep. Stopping it. But I hope this building has a special with these machines. Even if they were £1, you're like, how on earth are they going? I mean, at least the price is just straight down. It's fairly worth it. 90%, so here's side action. Hold up. I'm gonna go in and ask. But I'm not sitting on that bench ever again because of the sound effects I was making. It was sus. But yeah. But I would say today would be that. Considering winter, I mean, that's blowing, but Karula. But I love these panels. But I saw one panel that was incredibly good quality, as in what the resolution. I don't know, was it here or was it somewhere else? Like, it was I feel like the second if I touch one of these, what the heck? These poles, I feel like because of my weight, the whole ceiling would collapse. I don't know how rustic it is. I like it, but I'm not gonna. There. I'm curious if these switches are hard or the soft flips. Charges up fully. That seems weird for me. It seems good for me. So far, so good. I was passing out every second, trying to figure out what shall I call this, the title, because I didn't really want it to be like something like rocket science kind of style, but it's simple. Because it's only this, I don't know if I'm going to go anywhere else after it, so despite I have maybe like 3 or 4 hours to mess around after. Yesterday when I was doing it, it was a bit weird. They should really have like a proper band. Say like a microphone on yourself is I might test it out once we do a driving stream. Mute the camera one, then go on the app on the phone when it's sent out. That's the only issue. Basically have 9. Hopefully no, we don't have basically theoretically, according to the government, there's a possibility we have 75% battery life yet. But how does that work? If the camera does go off, it's probably because of one reason. It was hotter when we were outside. That's weird. But I do have a feeling if I remove the battery, it's going to be annoying for one reason. When I need to maybe disconnect this to another power source, because it won't even last a second. At least the laptop, you could do it within a second. But I really should really have a mechanism built in like a battery mechanism for that, those kind of instances. Expecting the company to be actually called White Matcha Thailand. Control music for sure. for the editors. Some of these places that's a good purchase. If there's anything nearby on the way, once we're out of the venue, once the event's done, I'll check what now. I don't feel like booking anything. If that's enough. I was not expecting it's gonna be that fun. The other side of Princess I think you cannot zoom out or zoom in. Edinburgh has a lot better non-boring companies. That's the only difference. Has anyone used this VN before? I'm very curious how it works. This guy. so thick. The only way that we can spot this guy. Anyway, new channel doesn't even have anything of it. It's like a sonobite, not like. Very hot locations, but the basics sometimes hits maybe usually after the gym because I've done that so many times. Taking a full-on shower, then going in a car without the AC on it, where the temperature is like between 45 to 50 degrees, and you feel like a weird sleepy sensation, and you do sleep, and it's annoying when you do. A rumble rumble. Why did it say expired when it wasn't?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to our Edinburgh heat. As a reminder, this is actually our final heat. So what does that mean? Well, today, at the end of the day, we are going to find our 14 finalists. Very exciting stuff. Semi-finalists. And what we've got up next is Ted Longman. He's 15 completed. And he also placed third twice as well, so he knows a thing or two about finals. And our judges are here. Good luck, Ted.
Can I hear my music, please? How's the volume? You can hear me okay? Perfect. And from the start. Excited? Time. Working in coffee gives me access to one of our greatest superpowers, hospitality, making people feel great. And if you're up for it, I'd like to spend the next 10 minutes making you feel good. Through stories, connection, and pause. Over the next 10 minutes, I'll share my experiences of hospitality and how they helped influence the creation of the job. But for now, put your clipboards down. I've got a welcome towel. It's a sign you're here. My space. Relax and let me take care of it. Now feel free to use these at your leisure. Just place them back in the trays as soon as you're done. Go for it. Ready to continue? The coffee I'm serving you today comes from Cheras Coffee in Bopete, Panama, at 1,800 meters above sea level. And when I visited back in March, producers Jose Luis and Valentina showed me their warm hospitality. We cupped coffee after coffee together. And from those tables, one lock stood out to me. It's what I'll share with you now. It was a Gesha, lock 006. And it stood out to me because it's everything that I look for in a coffee that I want to share. So sweet, complex, and had the most amazing stone fruit notes that I just fell in love with. But I wanted to know more about how the coffee was processed. So Jose Luis and Valentina invited me into their processing room and explained to me that for this lot, the ripest geisha cherries are picked with their high sugar content before they're placed into a sealed tank and covered with mosto, which is juice from cherry. They're left to ferment here for 4 days at 20 degrees Celsius before being fully washed and dried. Jose Luis explained to me that this is what creates complexity, which you're going to taste in your espresso balls today. A nectarine, orange blossom, and Earl Grey tea. Now back in London, we roasted the coffee to a medium profile, 74 Actron, as this gave me the best tactile balance. Your espressos are going to have a medium thickness and a texture that's juicy. And finally, my recipe today is 22 grams of coffee for 49 grams out, as this is where I found the best finish. It's going to be long, fruity, and citric. Now I can't wait to share this coffee. It was born out of a moment of hospitality. You can let me stir it for you. And then as soon as you're ready, enjoy Chefas Clock 006. Enjoy. I'll give you 10 more seconds with those espressos. And then when you're ready, drink some water. And I'll share another story about the hospitality I've experienced. Now, I'm trying to make the best beverage possible. And in order to do so, I connected with Ed and Kim from Braid's Farm. They invited me up to Lancaster, and as well as showing me how to drive a tractor, Ed also explained the science behind milk for coffee. He explains that milk, although milk is over 4% sugar, this is called the disaccharide lactose. And by breaking that down into its monosaccharides, glucose and galactose, you can create milk with a higher perceived sweetness. So inspired by this idea, I freeze distilled a lactose-free whole milk to concentrate the fats, proteins, and sugars. And when I pair 60 grams of this milk to espresso made with a recipe of 22 grams in, 40 grams out, I get the balance that I'm always looking for. One that's harmonious, with notes that you can write down of peach, vanilla sponge, and honey. I'm so grateful to Ed for his time, expertise, and most of all his hospitality. And I hope you enjoyed the drink that it inspired. There's no need to stir these. Drinking straight from the cup is going to highlight more of that sweet honey note. Please enjoy. I'll give you about 20 more seconds with those milk drinks. Whenever you're ready, we'll move on to our final course together. So, for the signature drink, I wanted to use ingredients that have come from these moments of hospitality that I've enjoyed. And it starts with 2 shots of that SCA Barista. I've used a recipe of 22 grams in, 50 grams out, and chilled it to create a complex base for the drink. Now, Ed's hospitality and expertise taught me that we perceive lactose-free milk as sweeter than regular milk. So inspired by this idea, I'm adding 14 grams of the same milk that you just enjoyed in your previous course. This softens the espresso, turning those stone fruits into a note of pear and drink. This next ingredient is one I'm so excited to share. It's a perfect example of how hospitality I experienced is shaping the drinks today. When Jose Luis and Valentina took me into their processing, we tried the liquid from their fermentation tanks. It was so complex and delicious. I made a joke that it was fun to use in the signature drink. And the next day, you had 3 kilos bottled and vacuum sealed, ready for my journey home. It's the juice from the geisha cherries. And adding 25 grams of this creates vibrancy and a note of white grape in the final drink. And finally, to remind me of that stone fruit note that I fell in love with back in Panama, I'm adding 26 grams of an apricot syrup. For this, I took 1 part sugar, 1 part apricot jam, and 2 parts water to dissolve it. This enhances those stone fruits and adds complexity, which in the final drink will taste as a note of raspberry sorbet. Now I'm charging the drink with nitrogen for a silky texture, which you can enjoy across 2 sips, swirling in between each sip. Those sips will be about 12 degrees, where I found the best balance of sweetness and acidity. Hospitality is such a powerful tool, and I'll never get tired of making my guests feel great. I'm so grateful to both the grades and Chevas teams. I hope you've enjoyed my hospitality and our time together, and I can't wait to serve you drinks. Please enjoy. Thank you.
There's a lot in that actually for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Really impressed with the set. More impressed though, learning how to ride a tractor.
Oh yeah, you should see me.
Yeah. Does that help with the competition prep as well?
It doesn't, but you know, it's nice to be there and de-stress a little bit. It's a nice place to de-stress.
And it's great as well, especially one of the sponsors, Briggs Farm. We've got Kim in the back as well doing practice. There's Kim. And yeah, that experience as well really helped solve it as well.
100%. Yeah, 100%. It was back in, I think, December maybe, I went up, and it was like super inspiring. They're super knowledgeable about milk, like coffee. Thanks so much. Cheers.
So, how does your approach to the competition change when you're going to some also being a finalist as well. Time taking whatever.
I mean, the drinks are all the same. I think everything's just scaled down a little bit, but these are a really good chance to test out new things. So they can be a good like test run before the yeah, exactly.
And it's a really nice thing as well for us to see comes for a first time. I know I can't stop. What drama?
I don't know. I think every year I say, oh, this is not my last year, but I said that for the last 5 years, so maybe it's not quite true. But I learn something every year, so as long as I'm learning, I'm enjoying it.
And you also have your team in front of you here for a watch out as well. Yeah. And that also helps.
100%. Oh yeah, you have to have it. You have to have it. It's good people around.
Well, it's been a pleasure watching. Thank you, everyone. Cheers.
It's good that you do have a separate grinder, but laziness doesn't work. Just like using the other one, just taking it out and just using it. I do agree with the variations of beans, because not only the beans but even temperature is very important. I have a bean, because of my water, I need to brew it a lot lower than usual, like 6 degrees lower, and it tastes perfect. But other locations I've been, other neighbourhoods, typical 96 degrees is perfectly fine. I have a separate grinder, or if I'm in a hurry, yeah. If the coffee is not like something like expensive, I do understand, just use the normal one, the inbuilt, but for something that you're willing to spend money on, like the beans, buy a proper grinder. I'm not expecting you to buy like a £1,000 one, but but just like appreciate those types of coffees a bit more. What I mean. Was surprising. But I was censored. I was censored as NSW. I'm like, mate, that is nothing. One of the songs was like the lyrics was corny. I was like, what the heck? Why is everybody laughing? Yeah. Once you know what does good coffee taste like, it doesn't hit you anymore. When you use a really, really bad default coffee grinder, or even like say, like when you swap to, you know, like the DPIs on the mouses, on gaming mouses are so damn high that once you go into a library, you're like, I can't handle this mouse. You're like struggling to use a normal mouse. Stand up. So yeah. By any chance, are you the same Greg that you, I don't know if someone raided me or Right the Line raided me, because this, when you started saying I have a Sage that is clicking, I think I've heard that story that someone was buying one, or just about to buy one. I don't know if it's you or was it a different rig. I was struggling if they did well done through. I remember people who I knew that were good baristas, they were like getting scores off just because of presentation as in hygiene, spillage, dirt, everything. I was like, that's a bit too nerdy, but the reason that they want to compete is to become the best barista out there, really think about it, and that's why they compete. But imagine like every barista to become a proper, I mean really theoretically, with the amount of work experience that you need as a barista in this country is at 2 years of minimum. Forget that. Me, it's like, have you competed at this official thing? Because that clearly shows me that you actually have experience of in and outs of coffee, but I'm just like using a machine very fast. Coming in and out. But these cream wipers are very deadly. I don't know, was it recently? I saw something new you could make in them. That looked very dangerous. What's up, Fuji? Fuji from America. And awesome. Definitely coffee now. By the way, where are you based? Because, I mean, if you're down in close to London, try Nostros. Because they're good. They're really good. As in, if you're into over coffee as well. But I want to more explore coffees that are like over the top expensive. I don't want to spend £300 on one drink as in a cup, because there is a few places that do it in Glasgow, but the actual people who do it say it's a waste of money, man. They actually had a customer buying that drink, didn't like it, and just like said, I like the more like just the house blend of. They were like, mate, we told you that. Go to Scotland, lad. If you want crazy stuff, there are places in Edinburgh, but Nostros is in London. It has a few locations. It's very floral, like jasmine floral. Like I had a taste of it at the Glasgow Festival. But also model from Edinburgh, Livingston, they're really good, but you need to pre-order them. There's a few places around Scotland that provide it, but Godshot has an orange fermented coffee from them, but as a Mont Blanc. And if you do go to any roasters in Edinburgh, top priorities source, it's small, and that's the biggest letdown. But try to at least smell the most expensive fermentation coffee they have, and even the second most expensive, which is like £10. I mean, it was immaculate kit, but these two know each other. This is sus. The devil says let's put a troll music on. Job done. That car is very matched on the tiles. The tiles are the same color as that car. I had to mute whatever samplers that I turned on, because the new ones that I've added on 2 weeks ago is just for the sake of trolling. Just for the sake of trolling, I've added it on from myself. But the event's done. But how's the zoom level? Because this is basically zoomed into the most zoomed in. Yeah. Usually I have a lot more open wide. But the guys that I know that were planning on competing, I don't know what time they're coming. I thought they were at the morning session. Yeah. Damn, that's emote looks like my actual yawn. But I don't like it when this says access tools with mod view, not more than that streamer. Doesn't make sense. After, will I have stamina after this to do the gaming stream? I don't know. I theoretically don't know if I'm going to be able to even walk in a straight line. But I was very close to just go back to sleep. I woke up around 4:15. So one, make something whilst I'm here, but also I wasn't really in the mood to make something. Just forced myself to make something, and I'm just hoping it just tastes alright. But I'm probably gonna eat it after this, because the coffee that we had this morning basically stopped whatever issues that I might have had, and I might grab another coffee as well. These guys. But for these types of events where really you don't really need a massive amount of space, but also I feel like the contestors this year was a lot less, or if I'm maybe because it's the final day, really it's a lot less. But I'm very curious to go to the world ones, the world champions. It's the next level craziness. The only section that I care about is the specialty drinks, even this. Imagine deliberately forcing the judges to drink like a absolutely terrible commercial coffee and surprising them in each different base of concept. So, let's talk. Let's go back to the front. Curious the music when it's actually there. Once you're actually at the thing, it doesn't need to be like lyrics free. This is not even lyrics free. This has some lyrics that you could say is instrumental lyrics, band vocal lyrics. You know what I mean? It's just like making noises with your mouth. It gives it a bit of atmosphere. It doesn't really go in your brain and like a normal talk. The venue looks a lot better in the camera. Funniest thing, they were shocked how I was at the start. I don't know how it happened, but my stream was working perfectly. And they were confused. How on earth was I even live?
So we'll use this scale.
Let's head to a destination that is a lot colder. Seriously, we should really get a shout out by SCA for providing at least one of the contestants, one of the first contestants out there. We should rate it. Imagine getting a proper, first proper sponsorship with a coffee company. I'll be like probably in the hospital, still shocked. Where the heck is bands? I want to see what's up with YouTube. There's 2 people watching. Probably one is me. Are you a barista? I am a barista. But I'm not competing because I already do it in the house. So I already do crazy stuff with coffees, teas and everything. So the portafilters look very thick. But the live stream on YouTube looks a little bit better than quality wise. It looks a bit sharper. Don't know why does this look like a school, but it looks also like office complex and like office complexes in Glasgow are so grey and dull, like very corporate, that you're like, why is this like this in Edinburgh? But it's giving me most accommodation. What else does the winner get? I don't know, because maybe with a bit of money, but once you go into the world ones, because there's still another one there's still the final one for the UK, which is London, in next month. But who's gonna compete at? Probably whoever has the highest scores, even higher scores since the 5-6 days they've been doing this around the UK. Whoever has the highest scores will compete together in London. But you kind of wish also, apart from like taste and creativity and like choosing your coffees, they made you to make like, say, like a Mont Blanc. Whilst the SCA competition basically have the whatever ingredient you need, you just need to create it at the moment. That would be a bit more crazier event. That would be more me. 20 grand. Basically 20 grand for the slightly smaller one. But it's a lot cheaper than normal local, by a few thousand. But I prefer it slightly more because it's different. Despite the parts are not that easy to find, but just because it's a different machine and it's not popular. I mean, it's as good as La Marzocco, but because I know a few cafes and in Rand are using this particular, the smaller one to the group. The 2 group had one for maybe like a minimum of maybe 2-3 years. By now I don't know how old is this model, but first time ever seeing one 2 years ago. I feel like it's getting a lot colder. Maybe because I haven't walked. I need to like try to talk to you guys in here whilst also like showing the thingy, because I doubt it, since I haven't stream sniped or collabed with any viral streamers, that my voice is like basically going in a lower tone, a lower, not tone, but voice, no, lower volume. The guys at Glasgow, I was waiting for them, I think. This was the temperature out in there, that would have been good. Wait, is this some colour? Was this from thingy? Cook Sucks, the emote? No. I saw the suit. Apparently I've heard that Cook Sucks was in a Gothic after party after TwitchCon. I mean, there was a Red Bull after party as well, but probably to the blue once these guys are done completely, because I feel like there's a 20 minutes gap between the next person. But if the table was pure white, that would be a bit deadly. For one reason. Well, when this is called, like, say, Glasgow Heat or Edinburgh Heat, it doesn't remind me of competitions. It reminds me of like those like mental play like crazy like nightclub, I don't know, like the Transmit, that each year there's like bottle fights or raves, people like, I don't know, doing antisocial behaviour. The only heat that I would say makes sense is the heat of the extraction. That is a first. That is a first. Because usually it's under 50. This cannot be this good. And here's the connection. That's a bit too.
Behind the wheel. I'm going to order a mix of stuff from prep. Don't tell me, and I'm shooting off in 10 minutes. 5 for you guys. Any dietary issues or I can order? I've got 2 vegan things. Alright, no cucumber. No cucumber. Right, okay. Okay, fine.
Still, you know who the crowd is. Yeah, I might be old, but I might do my hair like 12 years.
Hello and welcome back to our Edinburgh heat. We are at the halfway point now. We have had some incredible competitors so far, and we have now got Matt coming to the stage as a first-time competitor. Our judges are ready. Will, we're ready over there as well. Fantastic. Matt, good luck.
Hello judges. Today I'd like to talk to you about transformation. Not the dramatic kind, but the quiet kind. Kind that happens over time through the process until one day you look up and realize that something has changed. In the industry, in the cup, or in yourself. I've been a barista for over 7 years. For most of that time, I've kept competition at arm's length. I've taught everything I could, and I told myself I'd step in when the time felt right. What I didn't realize was that competition was already transformed, long before I ever stood on the stage. The way I think about extraction, about fermentation, a lot of that comes from here, from baristas who stood on stages like this one, who are willing to ask questions the industry is not yet asking. The tools I reach for every day behind the bar exist because of competitors who are willing to experiment in public and transform the bar on behalf of all of us. The coffee I'll be using today across all 3 courses embodies transformation. And together, these 3 expressions tell a story about what transformation can be. At origin, in the cup, or in the song. The coffee is a double fermented SL28 grown and processed by Edinburgh SCA at Edinburgh farm, which lies at an elevation of 1,700 meters in the Vila region of Portugal. It was roasted by Kevin 3 weeks ago to an end temperature of 290 degrees Celsius in 10 minutes, reaching a development ratio of 17%. Ripe cherries were selectively harvested, then filtered to remove the effect before undergoing an initial fermentation of 60 hours in whole cherry. Before being rehydrated with must and yeast for a secondary fermentation of roughly 96 hours. Drying then continues at 40 degrees Celsius until target moisture content is reached. For me, these decisions show up in the cup as concentrated red fruit, the layered acidity, and the structured sweetness that comes through in every course. So judges, for our first course today, the espresso, shows transformation at origin, the clearest expression of Edison's processing methods and the SL28 varietal. The recipe I'll be using today, across all 3 courses, is 90 grams in and 38 grams out, as this is where I found the best expression, the best balance between sweetness and acidity. Please stir your espressos 5 times front to back, and please only drink from the wider pink rim of the cup. In the cup, you'll find notes of cherry candy, dark chocolate, and pomegranate. Please enjoy. The body is medium to medium high in weight, with velvety texture and a coating finish. Please enjoy. So judges, for our second expression of transformation today, I'll be pairing the same espresso I just served you with a milk blend consisting of 90% freeze distilled full fat dairy milk and 10% rice milk. I freeze distilled the dairy milk to 50% of its original volume, concentrating its fats, sugars, and proteins. The result is a richer, more viscous, naturally sweeter milk without anything being added. For a more pleasant tactile experience, I'm pairing it with rice milk, as its lighter body and natural sweetness complement the intensity of Edison's SL28. I'll be steaming this milk blend to a temperature of 55 degrees Celsius, as this is where I found optimal sweetness and texture. So judges, for your tasting notes, please write down strawberry ice cream, raspberry puree, and chocolate mousse. Please drink directly from the cup without stirring. Please enjoy. So judges, the third expression of transformation today is the signature drink. This shows transformation from composition. Separate, transformed ingredients coming together to enhance the coffee's character. First, I'm adding 25 grams of a lacto-fermented raspberry syrup I made by combining fresh raspberries, honey, salt, and a touch of cayenne pepper. This brings sweetness, acidity, gentle savory depth, and a new note of pomegranate. Next, I'm adding 15 grams of a cold brew jasmine tea. Structure, brightness, and a new note of balsam honey. I'm putting this inside the hyperchiller alongside 2 shots of Edison's SL28, and I'll be serving it at 10 degrees Celsius, as this is where I found the best preservation of aromatics. On top of this, I'm floating 15 grams of a chai-infused gold foam. Sweetness, spice, and a creamy lift. And finally, I'm adding 2 drops of a lime peel or Yosakara into your cups for bright citric aromatics. I ask you to stir your cups 10 times front to back to fully incorporate the cream and the oil into the liquid. And please wait until after I call time to evaluate the drink. 5 ingredients coming together to create something none of them could be alone. This is why my most important transformation. It's not just what process does to an individual thing, it's what becomes possible when transformed things find each other. Thank you, and time.
Keep the applause coming. That was fantastic. Yeah, thank you very much. How are you feeling after that being your first time on the stage?
Not everything went to plan on stage, but I was kind of expecting that. So overall, I got most of what I wanted to say out, and yeah.
Yeah, and you should be super proud of yourself as well, because I think for the other competitors here as well, they know exactly how hard it is being a first-time competitor and getting over, lots of obstacles. Saying that, what obstacles did you overcome getting to this point?
Oh, there's been a few. I mean, yeah, it's just so many things to consider, which I had no idea when I started this journey, and it's just
And around 7 years as well, right, in the industry. Yeah. And this is the first year that you thought, oh, okay, I'm ready for this.
No, I just thought that I better do it, because I don't think I would ever feel ready, but I thought that it's probably about time to do it, and
yeah. You've got to approach it that way as well, or else you never will get it.
Yeah.
So, as well, you're working with Captain,
yes,
who I actually had the pleasure of visiting yesterday. Unbelievable cafe. A big shout out as well to Laura and Noah.
Yes.
Yes, we wanted to be in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, judges. And so, in your sort of, what were you most excited about presenting to the judges today?
The course that I'm most confident with is the main course, and I think that this coffee really was and I was really excited about the signature drink as well. Because that was a whole lot of fun, just trying new things that I don't get to try every day behind the bar as a barista. So that's been a massive
bit of a science experiment going on here. Yeah. You enjoy that side of it?
Yeah. It was
experimenting and tweaking ideas.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, Mark, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, and I think everyone else has really enjoyed that. Can we give Mark a big round of applause?
This small section is very radioactive. Clean water and the plants. I'm just going to update this. I'm going to delete Adobe Express because one, it's not working on the phone. Even after updates.
Yeah. I'll text you where we're at. You can just come, once you've packed up all your stuff, just come join us here. No worries.
Right.
What's your plan for the rest of the day? Are you going to watch this stuff? I know. He was great though, he was really good. I think, yeah. No, it was on process style count for it was like 10 seconds left. I think it's 91 or something. Sorry, I'm going to go with my guy. Nice to see you here.
Funniest thing I've ever seen in a lot of them. You know, like the bucket that you wash yourself in the toilet. This cafe made it into a flower pot, and I sent it to Imran for it. And the funniest thing is, it actually looks nice. It doesn't look bad. My Instagram is very simple today. I should be like not even looking at it. A special one. Good interior designs and two good things that I cannot access here unless if I make it myself, which I'm not going to. I cannot be bothered for it.
Edinburgh SCA, you guys ordered. No, it was
Theoretically, there should be enough. Feeling a bit too radioactive under that. Oh, we can grab one of the milk on the way back. Shall we get our second dose? Let's see the weather condition, but that colour on the picture looks freaking wildly good. And anything else? Let me see, what's the temperature like? Now, because the windows feel a lot hotter. Edinburgh. Just by 0.1% more, weirdly. It felt like it. Into the one thing. Excuse me. Is it okay if I make my own? Or or you go for it? Okay. I'm good to make. Which one is the
You just sat down, sorry. No, that's okay, that's okay. That's okay. Do you want a coffee? Yeah, what would you like? Yes. That's the thing. I'll make one.
Yeah,
and then
go.
you can make it.
Yeah. The most traumatizing part of the entire steaming is one day it's very good, as in the noise level. One day I know it's just like unexpected when you
This is good actually. This machine has a very good one.
He's given us some time.
Do you want to try it?
yeah.
Stage is yours.
True. Do I need to just drop it fully down for one shot? How does it work?
Huh?
For one shot?
No, this one. Like that, yeah. What would you like?
I'm just going to rinse that.
Okay, yeah. You know water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it, yeah.
That was a very bad. That was a very bad. What do you call it?
That's okay.
That was. That's okay.
Yeah. I think just again, second one.
Second.
Yeah.
That is called not a balanced tamp, but that's fine. Say 34. You don't want it to water down. good. Yeah, but I think 40 seconds is a bit. No,
Was it 40 seconds?
No, I meant 34.
Okay.
40 seconds. That's a bit too much.
Do a little bit of chorus sound.
Well, maybe. But this is the Ethiopian, the other, the one that no one.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's.
Good, yes. Quite the castle, yes.
Like, so I'm touching the actual thing. Latte art taste. So cute.
It's looking good. Yeah, not too bad. I think that's a good one. Are you happy with that or no?
I'm happy with the texture.
Texture's good. Yeah, good texture, definitely. Good taste as well, I'm sure. Enjoy.
Thank you. It is very competitive. Man, I was not expecting that. I'm just happy that I managed to actually make a good texture, which is a miracle. No, I'm going to put under here or. I was expecting a lot louder atmosphere. In comparison to the day that we went to Spitfire, texture-wise a lot better. That was just bollocks. It was big bubbles only. This is a lot more marshmallowy. Let's just sit. It's easier. But the good thing about it is it was automatic. Graffiti. I'm hoping it was a single origin. There are single origins also include single variation. I'm hoping that's also the case, but me not touching on the machine for 7 odd years, like the proper one. I mean, but I really want to try it out. The whip links but it doesn't work on the GoPros. Apparently it says it's better. It's a better, newer version of, say, RTMP. And this VD, oh, Ninja, it's something. I need to see how do I need to set it up for Aero, because you need to connect it to OBS as well, which OBS for us just means Meld or Prism. But I don't like the quality on the phone for streaming. It's for like very like instances that I cannot be bothered taking the camera out. Or one, I need a VPN to even connect to the stream. I haven't seen the baristas for a while. That's a barista. That one looks like a bread maker. It's actually good, but also it's horrible. And another one, I didn't overcook the milk. It doesn't have that meaty note to it, which is good. Interesting cup. Definitely like a good everyday kind of vibe. But the machine felt good this year round. Sounds like a pro music. In the next 2 weeks or next week, once it gets plus 18 degrees, it should be like they think whenever doing that. I will think that. Get asking for aromatics. But to slightly get it, I need to leave it to cool down. do really crazy things with this. To really kill the expiry and expire the guarantee, the circular spot can make into a mechanic. Like one of those VCD players that basically go around, you could basically do that. I shall need to this heat is very unusual. Theoretically, this window should really not be existent with this thing. I hope this place is not looking like this for the past, like, say, 5 years. With having so many events, if it's just recently converted for this purpose, it makes sense. Into the stairs because it's a lot more colder by just like a few degrees. Oh my god. That Shannon that did it was basically 10 seconds of the left side was basically not coming out. 10 to 15 seconds. So, and it didn't come out at the same time as the right one did. So. But I knew my hand was not in the correct positioning. Pressure wise, maybe it was roughly 14 kg, but I felt a bit lighter today. Yeah. Smell was a bit thick, that's all. But I didn't taste the espresso.
Come back to the biscuit factory in Edinburgh, and we have a very seasoned professional, but their first time competing in the UK BCs. We have Luca, so a round of applause, please. And we have our judges just coming in as well. Good luck, Luca.
I kind of wish I could put my sound alerts when everybody's wowing.
Hi, see. So, is everyone ready and comfortable? Okay, perfect. Can we try our music, please? And time. Welcome, everyone. Great coffee is never just a solo act. It takes a community. From farmer, roaster, barista, and finally, the guest. Every hand shapes the cup. Hi everyone, I'm Luca, and today we are going to explore co-creation through my espresso, milk beverage, and signature drink, each highlighting a different way how co-creation influences flavour. The coffee I'm going to be serving today for all three stages comes from Guaja Las Flores in Colombia, located at 1,800 meters above sea level. Mauricio Mendez carefully picks the ripest yellow gauge cherries of uniform sweetness, and then places them in a stainless steel tank using a yeast inoculation over a 5-day period, creating a vibrant, fruit-forward cup profile. This is an example of co-creation in practice, where human decisions guide process to shape flavour. Once the coffee is processed, it is then shipped to Go Box Roastery, where my head roaster, Craig, roasts this coffee for a total time of 8 minutes and 30 seconds with an end temperature of 208 degrees, developing sugars, max white and sweetness. Judges, for your espresso courses today, I'll be dosing 18 grams in to 36 grams out. So, please could you get ready to write down the tactiles for today. You're going to find peach, apricot, and nectarine. The weight will be medium. The texture will be coated, and the finish will be long lingering. So judges, when I serve you espressos, I'm going to ask you first to only evaluate the crema. So please only evaluate the crema, and please only evaluate the crema. So, as you can see, crema can be visually appealing, but it can often lead to bitterness and astringency. So I'm going to ask us all to please do this together. So please grab your vessels and place them on top of the cups. Like that, perfect. So as you can see, the vessels retain the crema, whilst allowing the sweetest and most balanced components of the espresso to pass through. This allows in greater flavour clarity and a more consistent sensory experience. Judges, this is an example of co-creation in practice, where shared ideas support how espresso is prepared, served and experienced. Judges, in this course, there'll be no need to stir the crema. Sorry, to stir the espresso as there's no crema. Please enjoy your espresso course. Is everyone ready? Perfect. Let's begin with our milk course. So we start off with a full fat milk from Daisy, a Jersey cow living at Acorn Dairy. The Jersey breed is known for its naturally high butter fat and better protein content, giving this milk a deeper colour, creamy mouthfeel, and rich, rounded sweetness. So judges, under gentle pressure, I separate the milk's aromatic volatile compounds. But most importantly, the fat proteins and the lactose remain intact. By doing this, I create space. Space for the coffee. In this drink, the espresso is not supported by the milk. It becomes an active part in the process of co-creation. Judges, in this milk beverage, I'm going to ask you to stir front to back 3 times, and then place the cups, place the spoons in the cups provided just in front of the orange napkins. This one's for you, please enjoy, and this one's for you, please enjoy. So it is. Up until this part, flavour has been shaped by the producer in refined food roasting, and now it's in my place in that chain. Just like Mauricio used controlled fermentation at origin to shape flavour, I'm applying that same philosophy in my signature beverage. So I'm going to start off with 2 shots of espresso, which I've chilled in a hyper chiller for flavour clarity. For my next ingredient, to represent Mauricio's processing, I've taken fresh apples and placed them in a stainless steel environment in a 1:1 ratio of honey syrup. I've made using equal parts honey and water. I'm going to be adding 50 ml of this. This is going to transform the apricot note you previously tasted into new notes of brown sugar and stewed apple. To build on this, I'm going to be adding 10 ml of a cold brew concentrate. I've made using 12 grams of coffee to 100 grams of water, left to steep for 15 hours. This is to intensify the peach note. And finally, I brewed an orange blossom tea on stage, using 14 grams of tea to 185 grams of water. I'm going to be adding 10 ml of this. I've chosen orange blossom tea to represent Mauricio's influence at origin. Bright, expressive, and shaped by controlled fermentation, giving you a super tropical finish, which will identify as orange, grapefruit, pineapple, that kind of vibe. So just to go for flavour notes, you're going to find peach, brown sugar, stewed apple, a super tropical finish like mandarin orange, pineapple, so judges.
1 minute.
I've chilled the signature beverage because this is where I found the most sweetness and clarity. I'm going to ask you to take 3 sips, and in between each sip, I'm just going to ask you to hold it in your mouth. So please, this one's you, enjoy. And please, this one's you, enjoy. So judges, as roasters, baristas, producers and guests, we all leave a mark on the final experience. Because great coffee is never created alone, and that's why I believe specialty coffee is so great. Judges, thank you for your time today. Time.
I can see some of the applause for Luca. Incredible. Now that's got to feel a little bit different from what you used to. What I do see though is you can't keep your hands away from the kettle.
Yeah, I love the kettle.
Is that very deliberate as well, just a little throwback?
Yeah, I mean for me, I really wanted to make something on stage, so I'd say using a kettle that people use through us, so why not?
It works?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
If it's not broken,
you buy the right thing to do.
And so with your audience as well, taking from brewers to what are the different things?
Honestly, it's just like juggling, like multitasking, like doing many different things. And when it comes to find out a little bit
and you'll have this now
I am so damn happy that I did not consider to wear a wet vest today.
I just really have that much experience in terms of mixing different ingredients and seeing what tastes and what doesn't. So it was literally a case of just trial and error and spend hours and hours and hours making sure it was right.
There's quite a lot of moving parts as well
Yeah.
with this. So yeah, when you're coming in it's the first time, you want to express yourself, but also not want to overdo it at the same time. But it sounded, looked incredible. Are you happy with the performance?
I don't think anyone's going to say, oh yeah, it was great. No, it was good. I think I didn't really consider the vessels, like putting them underneath the food, made a bit of a time there, and adjust that. Yeah.
That's part of it though, right? You can never anticipate everything. That's how you respond to it.
Yeah.
Right? And you respond.
Yeah, so I seen it, so yeah.
Well, we're all really excited to see where this goes. And for everyone, that was Luca.
Thank you. Thank you.
Interesting colour. Interesting design. I think that metal ball is what I think is also a bit of star of the show as well, apart from just like appearance. Fine, it's wind. Nice colour. Let's see what it is. That's Alex. There was a bit of wind. I know how to go. Try that. Let's not deck it.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, they're all here inside.
We really need to find a way to update our thinking, our profile pic, because that was by accident picture. Yeah. But apparently next year's Berlin for TwitchCon. One is good for one reason. I feel like Notre Dame, okay, I don't mind to go, but for event, because majority of streamers are all over Europe. If each year was somewhere else, it would make sense. But also for the TwitchCon in America, it would make sense to go around like a touring kind of scene. But I feel like TwitchCon USA needs to be 2 cities each year, if that's the case. But I do need to restart doing a bit more better scheduling on my stream. I mean this account specifically. I really want to do morning streams more often, but if there is anywhere new to go, I am going. I shouldn't be looking at this. Angel look sounds familiar. What's this? You'll be using the same one as well. Nah. No, that's fine. That's what I call a dirty word. Better than usual. especially with the we have two options. We have one option actually, go back to the city centre, but I need to figure out what was this name actually, this hotel in Leaf called again. If we do have time, we'll go. If I remember what's it called. But I remember that last time that we went to Leaf, we were basically one or two like streets before it, and we basically thought we failed. But it was weird that my parents went and actually saw it, but they were with the car, so, and I was knackered anyway from the walkway. I'll research the places that I'm gonna go once this thing is finished. Theoretically, this is not flashing. I don't know why. We still have time. 6. How many hours are we streaming right now? Minus probably say 20 minutes. Theoretically, if we were full stream and we had just like I genuinely still don't understand how does GPU not even have a 20k hard drive? No, power bank, and does 8 hours of his iPhone plus a router. For me that means like less than 3 hours. It shouldn't be that powerful energy. Put the IRO as caps. Oh, what is it there? What shall I? Too many things goes into caps out of nowhere. Why is this competition becoming capitalized? I feel like the word competition looks wrong here.
That's what I do.
I wish that the Scottish flag was not was identified on Twitch. It's like the Scottish pound. Wherever you go outside of Scotland, even including England, they won't accept it. It's the same thing here. Edinburgh, what was it here? Barista. least I changed the title to something a bit more compact. It felt a bit too like long. Even now I'm like, if it would be any of our big streamers, they know how to title stuff properly. For me, it's just the actual day where you actually do the actual content. It's more important than the actual title, but title is also like a thumbnail when you think about it. 2 new builders. Man, that was like an hours ago. So 6 hours and yeah, basically 6 hours and 10 minutes probably by now. I'm on this one battery, but my pink one does die slightly sooner than this one, despite it's the same model. Yeah, but it's a lot less power hungry than using the phone as a router. Like even using the phone as a, like having a separate like Wi-Fi, it's a lot less draining even on the phone. But once you hotspot it, it's like WTF. It's showing me too. I don't know, peach oolong. I need to try out recipes with oolong as a sweet thing, because I don't really like oolong as sweet. Even the teeny mini parts of oolong, it just feels weird. Like it has a savory note that sweetness doesn't really show. It tastes confusing, as in the world of teas. Once that tea is sweetened, but I think the oolong would also be good in soups. Mate, why the heck is... Who's online? I mean, if I'm gonna raid, it's probably in the next 6 to 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours. Now that sounds wild. But I hate it when I raid, the Rumble doesn't auto disconnect. You need to actually do it when inside, and the only thing, I mean, if the Rumble app on the phone, you could actually adjust that, it would make sense, apart from just like adding it as a camera only. Go to a few tea bars in Iran. But business class on an ATR sounds like the most luxurious torture you could ever do to yourself. Banana pudding. We thought banana pudding was something more than just blended up with banana pudding in a iced latte. It's that there's no one here that makes there's no one here that makes handmade thingy, handmade mochi. There once upon a time was, but somebody said models, if you want to, you consider buying it, but they're a bit too feeling like they're not really supposed to be for the sake of using it. They look that good that you feel like it's a waste of money to use it. White peach kefir soda. That is some of like a funky kombucha. Reason to remove later. Therefore needs something to curdle. Maybe the curdlation one. Oh yeah. This sounds good. When it says you have a notification but nothing comes up. It's like, mate, let's not do that. Grab that thingy bite in case, because I feel like it's not running last. Theoretically, it should be fine. Damn, this is so damn hot. All of a sudden, add you in on Discord, so you can follow me, but just follow me, don't ever think you know me. See if there's any wind action happening. And down there it looks a bit windy, but I don't even know this person. I think for now there's 3 people that I know. The same thing. They're all bots trying to exploit all streamers.
Thank you very much.
It's weirdly colder. Let's go to our this entrance is a bit windy. Hopefully that was a natural spaces up there. Okay, let's do this. Seriously? A day, this person is not even following us or subscribing. I mean, you don't need my subscription to add you as a friend, but when you're like trying to basically make money off of me by scamming me, it's like, mate, 1, they're an artist, 2, they're trying to do something, that kind of stuff. So I mean, I've had people that actually genuine people. They were just looking for people to play with on like games like Valorant or Call of Duty. But these ones, but I find that the heck happened here. It's a windy in this small section only. I've been on really in the Sandwich. Just yet. I'll do it after the boy is done completely. If the menu still exists. Is the water the same water, or is it a different water? Oh my god, it's a nice and cold. Just this small section is a bit windy. We're just feeling a bit of heat. The feel outside. The music is softly lowering. The only reason that I would warm my vest is for the back, but since 2 weeks the connection is so damn stable. A bit too stable. Where's my lunch? Account created basically a week ago. W Stream Alert. Their name is something else, the X-Cat, which clearly, plus with the domain, it's therefore giving you bot flights, and that's how you delete people, by banning them. At least be a creative number like 67 or something like that. I'm pretty sure the coffee. Here's on the thingy and the specialty drink. Just look at the presentation. For now, it's just the presentation of the starvation presentation. Hours of streaming, we could have went to God knows what country. I love it, like, yes, I didn't ask where to go, recommendations yesterday, no one really answered that. Somewhere I haven't really been, apart from one person. But the funniest thing is the first two response, don't go to Edinburgh. When we delivered it to on break shade one, on the airport one, just go and get a flight. I mean, if you've been, probably forgotten my stories, but I've been posting that thing since last August. The one thing. Take off right now. control your own cafe. It looks good graphically. It's a new one. It looks a bit more indie graphic, bold kind of games. It's different to those generic games.
Hello, and welcome back to our Edinburgh Heat. We are now down to our final 3 competitors of the day, and we have our first time competitor, Reece Jack. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Chin ready? And you can fire those. My special, my welcome to maybe down the lead then? Like that? That's nice. Yep. Hi. Coffee is all about opportunity. And today, judges, we're going to explore 3 coffees that embody opportunity. In front of you is a piece of paper. I would ask you both to write down a response to each of the questions. Today, the first course is the espresso course, which embodies where. So if you could write down the name of someone that perhaps gave you the first opportunity to taste specialty coffee. The second course today is the milk beverage, which embodies who. This could be perhaps your first boss in the first coffee shop that you worked at. And the last course today is the signature beverage, which represents when. This could be a time in your life that made you into the person that you are today. So while you take a minute to write this down, I'll begin the first beverage. In my role as a barista trainer across schools in Glasgow, I often have to think about opportunity. Every day, in fact. The coffee that I bring along to every class has the possibility to inspire and give kids their first opportunity into trying specialty coffee. There's also an opportunity for me to inspire them and give them their first interest in specialty coffee. The very first coffee I served in my very first classroom is from the producer Manuel Marlavaca. And I'm super excited today to share a different coffee of his. In fact, today's is the very best of what he has to offer. It is a washed anaerobic Peruvian geisha. And as I mentioned, the first coffee today embodies where. Manuel's farm is located 1,750 meters above sea level, next to the Peruvian village of Pacpa. Since Manuel inherited the farm from his dad nearly 10 years ago, he's taken a data-driven approach to harvesting coffee and also fermenting. This coffee today underwent a 36-hour anaerobic fermentation. It was then washed 3 times and dried for 20 days to reach a moisture level of 11%. The coffee that I'm serving today across all 3 courses
is the same, with a recipe of 18 grams in, 46 grams out, in a time of around 24 seconds. You can expect to find jasmine florals, pink grapefruit, and lemongrass. The espresso has a cane sugar sweetness, a light body, and a delicate finish. Please assess the crema, stir 2 times clockwise, and enjoy. The second course today is the milk beverage, which represents or embodies food. The milk that we'll be using today is from a farm in Ayrshire called Mosgiel, which is situated less than 10 kilometres from where I grew up. So it's a true honour to be able to have the opportunity to use the milk today. The milk itself embodies me and the training that I provide in local schools. The milk that we're using today is 50% freeze distilled to improve the sugar, protein, and fat content. The milk that we're using today transforms the flavour of the coffee. You can expect to find honeycomb ice cream, butterscotch, and lemon sorbet. It has a creamy texture, as well as a sweet body. The ratio is 1:3 for espresso and milk. The milk itself was brewed by Farmer Bryce at Mosgiel Farm. It's non-homogenised and low and slow pasteurised. For me, this beverage is the true embodiment of who. A milk that's from where I grew up, less than 10 minutes from my family home. For this, I ask you to stir forward and back 2 times, just to mix in the foam with the coffee. Enjoy. Thank you. And the last course today is the web. This composes of 4 ingredients: the espresso, which has been hyper-chilled for the last 8 minutes or so. The second ingredient is an Earl Grey and brown sugar syrup, which I made at home. The Earl Grey and brown sugar syrup transforms the notes of jasmine florals into bergamot. The third ingredient is a ginger-infused water, which I also made at home. This transforms also the notes of jasmine florals into magnolia. And the final ingredient is a soda water, which I carbonated at home as well. This transforms the notes of grapefruit into a sparkling rosé. It has a sparkling texture, a structured and tea-like finish, and a light acidity as well. Judges, as you take a sip of this, if you can feel comfortable, close your eyes, think of one of the opportunities that you've had in your life, close your eyes and take 3 sips to embody those opportunities. And I hope you've enjoyed the time today and the opportunity to try Magnum's coffee. Time.
Massive well done, and a huge round of applause. Well done, Reese.
It was alright.
Yeah. Okay, that's it, right?
That's it, done, yeah.
First time you can now sort of relax.
1 month of extreme training done, so...
Tell us a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, me and my fiancée Jill there have been just having a small butt head trying to get everything together, but
Just called compromise?
Yeah. So a huge thank you to her, everyone else who's supported me in the journey that I've been on over the last year. Going around skimming across Glasgow, introducing these types of coffee. So
Yeah.
it's sick.
Something I really resonated with, also being a barista trainer and listening to you talk about that inspiration and getting people involved in specialty coffee.
Yeah, it's been great. It's a really cool initiative that just what the Scottish qualification authority have, primarily in disadvantaged schools. Unfortunately, they're serving dark roast Italian and all the skills, so it's nice to bring along a watermelon coconut. And this might be the first time I've tried it.
And it blows their minds. The judges are just finishing now.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they're watching and they're super proud of what you've come and brought to the stage today as well.
Yeah.
And as well, shop owner, Tass, as well, and
yeah.
come up to a year anniversary, is that correct?
Yeah, nearly. We actually just opened in the Barras 2 months ago, so the weekends have been quite crazy with that. Jill's been doing a few shifts, but it's been crazy. Honestly, the last 3-4 months has been insane, but it's fantastic.
It's as well, representing, we've had a few, but Glasgow as a whole is one of the best specialty scenes in the UK.
Yeah, it's popping off. We've got Amulet, Parallel,
I feel like this is where they say all other political parties come across the screen now.
Yeah, and all other political parties, yeah. But no, Glasgow's been insane over the last year. Kahawa, Missouri as well. Just also really amazing how supportive everyone is, despite kind of being in competition with each other. But
that's exactly it, right? I think a lot of people see it as scarcity, where it's actually in abundance, and we help each other thrive.
It's great, yeah. Bring down.
And we're all very lucky that you're a part of that scene. And everyone here, a round of applause for Reese on this first performance.
Thank you. It's all right.
Deadly. The sun is pretty done. links had a, I don't know, sport 90. Fella is still alive. This actually say like MB one day, like 10, 12 MB. What I'm expecting from this phone, but the good thing is I still have one battery fully technically charged, unless I got an idea. I mean, if there is plugs. Area for this venue because you can smell the, I don't know, espresso martinis. Hiya. went 11 gigs today. I don't know how. It's definitely not because of I'm streaming at 4 different platforms. It shouldn't be that case. I mean, Rumba, I mean, I have no other choice really. Rumble, I have no other choice to use Rumble because of the server. I made one stupid 444 be right back, but I don't like it. It looks ugly. Was it great? Second time I'm charging the phone, so I'm fine with that. We'll slowly head towards the center. We're not going to go in a mad rush. I don't mind to rush back to Glasgow, but I'm like, the only thing is like, I told my mum and dad I got my return at 10. They're like saying you need to be back by 9. The soonest bus that I can maybe get, it depends if the bus drivers are nice. I might manage an hour earlier, so. Well, when you think about this, even 11 in summertime is basically not dark. And it's not as crazy as, like, say, like, if I'm coming from a Friday night or a Saturday night, Sunday night, everybody's zombified, but, I don't really do late streams anyway, so I'm trying to avoid that chaos unless if I'm in a Middle Eastern country. Damn, this is doubling again. Two more people and that's done. Tomorrow I don't mind to do an IRL stream, but 3 recipes I don't. Wait a minute. I might not actually do an IRL stream tomorrow because it would be a bit out of context. If I'm gonna come out of my case, it's probably on Friday. But I'm basically falling asleep still. We need to do something. Let's see if we can get the bus by 8:30. But I do need to get the bus to Edinburgh Airport one day from what? See where it does it stop and how far it is from the airport for 2 reasons. Save some money. That's the first one. It's more on the but I wish they had way more services to the airport than one off, one on. But what I mean is start time earlier. Won't run without Google services. Why does it work then? Beverages is getting ignored. Mate, you should just come back on thingy on this thing Twitch. What the heck is matured mode on? Matured. Knows about streaming will know what I mean as in low from assured mature mood on cake. Low calorie, low. I don't like the badges or the streamer on the cake. It feels a bit boring, generic. Thinking that this thing is gonna like go upside down. I love it. I don't remember if it even worked when you have it as a video, or say like before you hit the record button. I mean, I barely actually use this as a video camera as well. I'm just happy that I ate those 2 eggs that I made deliberately. Because I was thinking to make a scrambled eggs with 4 eggs, but I mean, let me just eat half of it now. Then like the other half in that sandwich I made. It's just scrambled eggs, it's nothing too crazy. I didn't want to do the crazy thing. These types of color matches because they look very artificially green. Two, one. Give me a seat. Give me a hash. Give me a high. Give me a seat. Give me a seat. Give me a hash. Give me a high. Give me a seat. Can't choose this. don't want people that would win. Having this EE now is that I don't really need to rely on my phone to like create some sort of content. This is thingy from as in regional Manchester, okay. Oh my god. Had a thingy, a mood that you could see the sun cover. Because this is hot in here. No wonder why it's hot. Because everywhere else is above. The winds will increase later on actually. Having 4-ish, the winds will increase, that's good. Wait 10 minutes. How the heck does it calculate that right now? heck is it charging me 130 for? And almost basically within an hour. Why did it? I'm going to change something on my dashboards, on my subscriptions regarding to pods. I'm going to make it into, what do you call it, non-sub only. Where the heck is it? It's in moderation. But even for tier 1, I don't mind if they were gonna allow people to use GIFs. Needing so much power. It's fun. Why do I see 9 bitties on my top page? I don't know. feeling that I need to delete the person. But once I need it, it's probably say like today appearance. Even opens up. Do I see any change? No. Oh, I do actually. Okay, that's good. At least that's not like. Now I can. Damn, okay. We now have auto resolution right now. Okay, that's good. Do we have one thing that is called? I really want to put my fingies back on my level up. QR code, post content, hide. I wish you could go into dashboard, man. 5 views currently. Does that mean 5 viewers or 5 more? Nothing different apart from a few visual appearances. Oh, little bit ethnic. wish I could update Twitch that easily without it becoming a TV video. Purpose was to update, wasn't Windows 2, was this brand software. I feel like I need to do it in build. Always recommends it in build.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our Edinburgh Heats. We are now down to our final two competitors of the day. And this is actually our sixth competitor that is first time competing, which is super exciting. So can we please get a massive round of applause for Becca Merriman.
Could I have my music, please? Hi, good afternoon everyone. Hello judges, my name is Rebecca. I'm so excited to be here today. Isn't it wonderful how coffee can transport us? Whether across the world or through time, it has rarely been an experience that can be confined within just one cup, but today we're going to try. I'd like to take you on a journey back a couple of years to early 2024. I had just started working at my favourite coffee shop and was embarking on the voyage of discovery. It was during this period that I tried the geisha for the first time. And judges, I'd never tried anything like it. It was my first introduction into coffee varieties and how they themselves can add a layer of complexity within the cup. In that geisha, my world changed. I saw a career in coffee, so it's basically led to me standing in front of you here today. In homage to that moment, I have selected a geisha for your 3 courses today. And judges, I know it's not the first you've tried, but I really wanted to share some things about this variety that make it so special to me.
This geisha is washed and comes from Elena Salazar on her farm, Finca Maracay, in Armenia, Colombia. Together with my roaster, we decided on a light medium roast, with a development time of 65 seconds, an end roast temperature of 205 degrees Celsius, and a total roast time of 9 minutes and 45 seconds. So we're going to start with your espresso course today, judges, where I'm using the recipe 17.5 grams in to 34 grams out in approximately 18 seconds. Please write this down. In the cup, you're going to taste white peaches and strawberry. There's a lime-like acidity, jasmine florality, a jammy texture, and a long, lingering finish. Please make your crema assessments. There are also some metal spoons there if you wish. You can pop them on the coasters when you finish. Enjoy. Elena and her team meticulously handpick and sort only the ripest of cherries. After floating, they are taken to La Plazada processing centre, where they undergo an underwater 30-hour anoxic fermentation that is carefully monitored. This is to enhance the sweetness of the coffee, as well as bring balance and complexity into the flavour. This water used for fermenting is later recycled and then kept for coating further batches. And finally, the cherries are washed, removing all mucilage, and then taken to raised beds and greenhouses to dry. They carefully monitor the moisture content between 9.5% and 11%. The judges, we're moving to your milk course now, where I've tweaked the recipe slightly from your espresso course. We're starting with the same 17.5 grams in, the slightly shorter yield of 30 grams in about 16 seconds. This is to increase the perceived acidity in the coffee and bring it to the forefront of your drink, but will still allow the sweetness of the milk to shine. I'm using dairy milk today with approximately 4% of fat that comes from a local-ish dairy just outside of Glasgow. It's going to give your milk beverages a deliciously creamy texture, as I pair each espresso with approximately 4 ounces of milk. Start making your assessment, and again, you can use the metal spoon. So the notes that we discovered in our espresso course are going to transform almost into a pudding. You can think notes of butterscotch, angel delight, and key lime pie. are rare. They are delicate, low yielding, and they require specific climate conditions to come together to create that perfect environment that we need to thrive. The journey to South America was a little bit of a steep, and that drew me in at first. But it was their tea-like texture, their florality, and their citrus acidity that I really fell in love with all of those years ago. And it's these qualities of the Gesha that I wanted to lean into for my signature beverage. So, for my espresso, I'm going back to the same recipe that I used for your espresso course. Of 17.5 grams in to 34 grams out in about 18 seconds. I've also chosen to brew a fresh shot for your espresso, for my signature beverage, as I believe this brought the best amount of vibrancy into my drink. So judges, into my espresso I'm adding 25 milliliters of cold brew jasmine tea that I made by steeping 4.5 grams of tea leaves in 400 grams of water for 24 hours in the fridge. I'm also adding 4 grams of my lime syrup. This was made using equal parts of lime juice and caster sugar. Before heating, I rubbed lime zest into the caster sugar to help release the tannin. When I give you your beverage, I ask that you wait for my instructions before taking this. And finally, I'm going to add some droplets of strawberry and basil infused olive oil. This will give the drink a lovely aroma as well as viscosity, with the lime syrup giving sweetness and balance, and the jasmine tea pairing beautifully with the florals that we discovered in your espresso course. I ask that you take the glass being provided and stir your drink 6 times before taking a sip. This will give you the best tactile experience as it allows the olive oil to emulsify within the drink. Judges, I wanted to thank you for taking a small trip down memory lane with me. I know I still have a lot to explore with geshas and other varieties, but I'm so excited for where my next adventures in coffee will take me. Time.
Well done. Excellent. Yeah. How are you feeling after that? Too soon to say, maybe?
No, I'm feeling okay. I think I might nitpick this later, but
for now,
that's exactly what I'm hoping for. So I'll take that for our first competition.
I was absolutely loving this part at the end with all the cleanliness really tying into your role as a manager, right?
Oh, is that come out? Yes.
I feel like maybe that's where.
A little bit, but checklists are fun to tick off, I think. But the team might disagree.
I used to say this all the time, but I saw people rolling their eyes at me.
They're like, what do you mean? It's going to have your initials. I know. I like that self.
I'm so with you. Our judges are finished. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Thank you, judges.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So yeah, it'd be really great to know what inspired you to come onto the stage for the first time.
I mean, it would be my coach, boss, roaster, and I've talking about it for a while, and it was just kind of finding the right competition that worked for me. We looked at everything: Brewers Cup, Latte Art Championships, and just figured we'll go all rounder. It means I can develop my skills, I can learn as much as I want to and stuff, and then maybe go a bit niche later. But I thought, let's go Barista Championship and see.
And there is so much to learn as well with this one, right?
Yeah, it's been a very steep learning curve the past 6 weeks, in like the best way possible. Really, that, managing a shop, like all that kind of stuff. It's been a week.
What would you say has been maybe your biggest takeaway in that learning process?
Can I say 2? Is that right?
Of course.
Hard work pays off. Like, you know, and a bit cringy, but I can do it. I have had a habit of doubting myself sometimes, but I know how to put my mind to things. You know, things can go well, and I will remember this for future.
I speak on behalf of everyone watching that you should not doubt yourself. That was fantastic, and if we can get a massive round of applause for Becca on the first. For everyone that's here on the live stream, we will be announcing our semi-finalists around 5 to 5:30 p.m. So please check back in around that time. And yeah, we've got a final competitor coming up. Connie, thanks.
branding I've ever seen. Today is gone a bit wild right now. quick, but yeah, it's not bad. Anyway. Fine. For another round. It looks like a summer, like 30, 40 degrees out there, and actually just 17. Theoretically, with the amount of coffee in there, you could really make it for everybody. Imagine. drinks. Green tea guy, one person, two persons actually, 6 hours ago. Why the heck is the cycle so cursed on here? Title a lot more small than that, but the first title was weird. Chat moderator means. o'clock. We can change the title. The game on. hotspot is basically overheating. Let's go. be 5 knots faster, the wind, but apparently there's like a lot less than, you know, it used to be at 10. Doesn't make sense. The days that I used to do like 3 or 4 a week, the amount of data that I spent right now is equivalent to now. If this was slightly waterproof, I would have asked for ice, but is it?
Welcome back, Edinburgh, and everyone here at the Biscuit Factory. We are about to start with our final competitor. Connie, are you ready? Excellent. So if we can get a round of applause for Connie. And our judges are ready as well. Good luck.
Bit lower. That's perfect. Can you play from the beginning? Judges ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1, time. Hello judges. Before we start, let's think about what's your usual breakfast, lunch and dinner and why. Living between the UK and China, I've noticed how differently people approach the idea of 3 meals. Growing up in China, breakfast is often porridge and tea eggs, whereas in the UK, I grow used to toast and cereal. Dinner back home can be shared dishes with variety, whereas in the UK, it can be a roast dinner enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. Despite the difference, the purpose of 3 meals are surprisingly similar. Breakfast brings comfort and gentle start. Lunch keeps us moving throughout the day. Dinner is when you slow down and connect with the loved ones. Coffee feels much the same. We experience coffee differently depending on the time, the mood, and the moment. So today, I would like to invite you to explore 3 meals of coffee. 3 different expressions of the same coffee presented different story. Let's start with breakfast, the milk course. Just a moment. When you're ready, please write this down. The tasting notes are milk chocolate, vanilla ice cream, blueberry yogurt, and oatmeal bar. The milk composition consists of 74% lactose-free whole milk for the sweet base, 22.3% coconut milk for additional creaminess, 3.7% atomized oat milk powder for the thicker body. Details also written down on the menu in front of you.
The espresso recipe, 21 grams in, 42.5 grams out, in 30 seconds. The espresso recipe are specifically chosen to enhance the creamy sweetness. Allow the milk beverage to showcase a vanilla ice cream-like finish. The 1:2.02 ratio gives extra citric clarity. When combined with milk, it gives a new tasting notes of blueberry yogurt. This is for you. The atomized oat milk powder gives cream-like sweetness, creating the impression of oatmeal bar in the cup. The final espresso to milk ratio is 1:2.55. This is for you. Creating a balanced expression where the sweetness of the milk and character of the espresso are both showcased. Please enjoy, followed by the room book protocol. A good morning shouldn't be rushed. Please enjoy it slowly while I get ready for the shots for the signature course. And get back to you with more coffee information. The coffee I choose for you today is an anosmic natural Peruvian geisha, grown at Comacada Farm at the coastal region at 2,025 meters above sea level by Wilson Mamani Contours. The cherries are hand-picked, then fermented without oxygen for 72 hours before being dried in the shade for 24 days. It gives a citric, clean, and floral cup. I choose this coffee for its versatile cup profile, allowing it to perform so nicely through espresso, milk, and signature course. The coffee is roasted by Alex from Scenery Coffee Roastery on a Lorraine S35 Castro, with 7 minutes and 39 seconds total roast time, 209.5 degrees Celsius and temperature, landing at an actual value of 121. The roast profile brought out bergamot citric and highlighted the white grapefruit notes. As the day progresses, brighter and more vibrant flavors are inviting. Let's move on to lunch, the espresso course. Just a moment. The espresso recipe, 20 grams in, 38.4 grams out, in 27 seconds. When you're ready, please write this down. Your taste, bergamot citric, plum, and white grapefruit. The tactiles are medium weight, followed by velvety texture. The espresso recipe are designed to enhance the plum-like characteristics while preserving the white grapefruit notes. The structure also allows the bergamot citrus to remain layered throughout the cup. While you enjoy, please follow the rule-book protocol. This is kind of lunch that keeps you refreshed and energized through the afternoon. As the day progresses, and then the pace starts to slow, dinner became the moment to reward and reconnect. My signature course draws inspiration from Asian dining table, interpreted through Western approach, layered, sheared, and expressed. In the blender, my first layer is 2 shots of single espresso, made with the same recipe as the espresso course. My second layer is piccolini cherry tomato syrup. I'm adding 30 grams. The piccolini cherry tomatoes are naturally high in sugar concentration, with subtle floral notes, aromatic intense, and with the subtle floral notes. This is the deliberate choice, as the profile are closely aligned with espresso, enhancing rather than overpowering, amplifying the espresso flavor structure. The syrup is also made with 100 grams of piccolini cherry tomato, 100 grams of golden castor sugar, 1 gram of basil, 2 grams of dried plum, 2 grams of dried bergamot peel, and 100 grams of cold water. I choose the above ingredient to build depth through sweetness, acidity, herbaceous notes, and aromatic lift. The ingredients are packed together, vacuum sealed, and left in an anaerobic environment for 48 hours at 20 to 23 degrees. This is to encourage gentle extraction through osmosis and enzymatic activity, drawing out sweetness, acidity, aromatics, while preserving freshness. My third layer is milk wash. I'm adding 50 grams. This is made by combining 10 grams of lemon juice to 100 grams of whole milk at 1:10 ratio. The acidity curdles the fats and protein. After blended, you get a milk white-like texture, like in a cocktail. Oh, one last very important ingredient is ice. I'm adding 30 grams of ice to chill the drink and giving a refreshing texture. Now we can get that blended. This anaerobic natural Peruvian geisha remains the main character throughout the drink. Its vibrant acidity and bergamot aromatics transform the whole experience into something more sophisticated. While completely non-alcoholic, it gives a boozy sensation that reminiscent of Italian aperitivo. The interaction between the milk wash and espresso softens the drink into something also very sophisticated, cheesecake. Another layer, cherry tomato, and cherry tomato that gives umami and savory depth. When combined, is reminiscent of Bloody Mary, reinterpreted through espresso rather than alcohol. So when you enjoy, take a big sip, then pause for 5 seconds. Swirl in the glass 3 times, then take another sip. Please enjoy. As with the 3 meals we experience every day, coffee can feel different depending on the time, moment, the mood, and then the way we choose to enjoy it. So today, I hope the 3 meals of coffee has encouraged you to think about coffee, not just as a single experience, but as something that can evolve throughout the day. Time.
There you go, everyone. That was a fantastic way to end out our final heat. I think the first question, how have you found the time to do this? You have 3 coffee shops, am I
Yeah, now 3.
And 1 in China?
1 in China, yes, in my hometown only.
That's incredible. So, I mean, everyone watching from here and on the live stream is looking at these vacuum packed bags. Where did that idea come from?
I think signature drinks are quite a big thing in Asia at the moment. I think Joe's inspiration from like coffee competitions. So when I was like back home in China, it's quite common to kind of like, I don't know, display the ingredients that's made with Ready? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Yeah, I mean, it's a spectacle as well for everyone watching.
Yeah, it's interesting to see it.
What's going on?
What's going on, yeah.
And I think as well, in the UK, the signature drink is probably the one that most struggle on, because it's the thing that we're not used to making as well. So have you found that to be a bit of a strength for you as well going into this?
For sure, just want to bring something more maybe like interesting and creative onto the stage. And then these are quite easy. After I explain my process, you can make it at home. So just want to encourage people to try it out, because coffee can be interesting and fun.
And I think for anyone that's been to your shops or seen your displays at coffee festivals can appreciate, you know, how, I guess, cute would be, you know, a bit kawaii. And it's spectacular.
Who doesn't love cute things, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do have some of your toys, admittedly.
I know you do.
And so, in terms of like the preparation for this, because you've competed as well in other competitions, how did this differ?
Well, I think the rules are different, and what you need to prepare are different. but with the previous experience from like other competitions, I think I have a good structure of what to do first and what to do next. So the first thing, obviously, read the rule and what's required. And then, obviously, it's espresso. So compared to filter, again, it's totally different beverage. So that can be challenging. Mm-hmm.
And I guess as well, not being able to spend as much time on the latte art as you would like.
I miss it very much.
Well, this has been a fantastic way to end our final heat. Is there anything else you'd like to say to anyone here or watching on any of the shops?
Oh, just thank everybody who helped me along the way. My team back in Glasgow. Thank you guys for holding together this one.
And that is amazing. Thank you everyone, all our competitors today. We will be back around 5:30 to announce our semi-finalists, the last 14. And can I please get one last round of applause for Connie Dye?
Ain't cooling now at all for me. Will disconnect because it's a bit too hot. Yeah. Definitely the streaming software on this looks different to what we're used to. Literally end up spending 1 hour or so. Chill out. Apparently now it's charging, so I thought it would be dead by the time we get out. Why was it so much better than when it was on the computers? Let me see if I can understand password. Probably somewhere. I wish I wore my headband for some of the things here. This is a very bad location to put in my phone, but
happy with like the first 3-4 minutes. But after that, I think things went okay.
That doesn't work. day streams maybe once a week.
I wouldn't want you to leave them behind.
Maybe it's showing double because I'm on my phone. Stream that 180 would make sense. So far for the download rate. Yeah, literally upgrade to like 100. No, more than that, 100, like 200 gigs of this connection that I'm having. But I won't stream this early. I will stream like after, say, 10 o'clock onwards. Keep it low as the 6 hour range kind of streams, and like today 12 hours minimum. Why is it Glasgow servers Leeds and Manchester usually? Why 2 locations? I'm not even on the right. I was on my O2 the whole time. why we had this system, but I didn't really understand. I don't remember. I will go into settings, but I'm not That is a very, very bad scene. Yeah, that's already dead. Blood. Whenever I see the videos in America, I do crave. I had it once in a rip-off, but it was one of those rip-offs that I really don't mean. It was good for what it was. In the whole of the Istanbul airport. Like, why on earth do Turkey have more American things than Scotland? It theoretically does not make sense. I'm assuming the majority of whoever was watching, thanks for watching me for 6 hours while you're talking. I don't hear myself at all. If I do scream, I feel like everybody would hear me. That is definitely that hot. That is not detecting the charge. Yeah. Let me see what to do again. Why is it emote only? Two hours ago, I did not select the emote only. Let's turn on the sound bars. Once they announce the winners, instead of us saying, wow, let's put the chicken. WTF, I thought that. Detected it as well. Mommy's good boy. That did not work at all. Why is that not working? turn this thing down, does it still? Wasn't it? Bloody hell, why is this not working? Doesn't seem like it at first. But it's our fun doing this. Definitely not anymore. heck do I do that? Oh, that,
Hello everyone. So, I know, not quite yet. So we've got about, 10 minutes until we're going to announce the semi-finalists. What we do really implore you to do is to stay behind and talk to your judges if you can for the debrief. Yeah, we've got about 10 minutes now and then we are going to announce. And yeah, if there's anything you can tidy up, that's really going to help us as well. But yeah, 10 minutes, thanks, we're back.
in this small venue. I legit thought, what kind of style of plug is that? Hours on this stuff. It's mental. But these buildings look nice for looking just because of the brightness. It's good that they bring my headmount for this day.
You have a good day? Yeah. Must have been nice today.
It's easy just to watch. I've done something similar when I was doing those mixology classes back in Iran. So I know the stress in the mixology.
Kind of just goes away from you, you know?
Like I had a fracture of the ankle back then. I had to just create something like a carbonated masala chai with dairy. It was with cured egg yolks with thyme and saffron. It was a weird, and the umaminess from the egg wasn't complementing at all. I was like, at least I tried to make something that is like, if I broke an ankle, when you don't really know, not the best. And also I didn't really know translations as in like herb spices. That's what I can too new. But I'm very curious about the clarification processes. I've seen 2 recipes with mango and pineapple. I really want to make it, but at least those 2 are mango. Those are naturally more acidic. I need to go for it. Let's see. This, I really do not want to put 2. Do not want to put 2 things in one. Maybe I should topsy around. Put this to this because at least I have a bit. But confidence that this one won't die anytime soon. As much as it's even 3 hours. That one died. It's not working proper because of overheating, but that really likes it because of that. Small space when you think about it. That is a bit too much right now for today. I might not even consider streaming at 180 if the stream does die off. I'm going to just consider streaming at 180p. Let me restart it too. is done, I'm going to see how much actually do we actually use right now. With this new setting, I think it's a lot more than I expect. Maybe if we had the similar, I don't know how much, 250 gigs that I had last time, it was worth doing it, but now, especially connecting with the phone most of the time, it's probably not ideal to do this because of the higher bandwidth. Unless if I do just one stream at a week, I will. But if I'm gonna do streams, so 6 hours, 7 hours, it's not gonna be like as long as this is. I think that thing was overheated. It's apparently still on. Coffees and two eggs. A bit shocked how the heck I'm still walking, but especially with these shoes, I'm a bit more comfortable with these shoes because of the couple of most of the streams I've been doing. The smell of like smoked cinnamon when they got the garnish for espresso martinis, I think. It just reminds me of smells like spit. I just genuinely don't like it. Sometimes but these heaters look like those types of heaters that shouldn't be on in a close distance. So when they one, they're gonna get roasted like an air fryer. We still have another battery apart from the blue one. The blue one is still stationary. It's not flashing yet, so that's good. see if I can go into my Google search that thing again. after the last time.
It is time, everyone. Thank you for your continued patience. Round of applause for that, like that. Okay. We're going to also need a round of applause for our sponsors, which none of this would be possible without. Maybe you can withhold the applause until the last sponsor. There's quite a few to go through. So, without much further ado, we have Della Corte, we have Lavazza, Oakley, Diego, Britta, Brains Farm, Brewing Group, Espresso Solutions, Capito, Lisato, and my wee little business, Institute of Coffee. And I'm going to keep a little bit longer because there's also two others that we need to thank, and that is the volunteers who put in so much work for this to run. So if we please get around and applause for them. Some people would be basically impossible without them to show you the scores, the judges. So, and congrats as well, like a special round of applause for being an unbelievable committee member. So we're going to do the order. First we're going to show you the scores for today. And then there's going to be a very small delay, and then we're going to show you the semi-finalists. So I think we are ready. So here are your apologies. It's been incredible, and we look forward to seeing you in the finals in July. We'll see you there.
Right, welcome players, come on over there, grab your score sheets, have a look, and then the judges will go around and give you some feedback.
What's the most unusual drink for you? As in specialty, not the... I mean, if the espresso based drinks or the milk.
I would say more or less quite similar. Like some people have, some people score a bit higher in the espresso, some people score a bit higher in the specific range. So yeah, not that competitors and like all the photos like oh that's extremely good.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. Yeah, like I understand that you need to rate. I'm not sure if when you were judging, were you just judging on the sensory? Or
Most likely I'm on sensory, and then we have separated the role. Some will be more on text, some will be more on sensory, some will be more on the hands-up or judging.
And you know, like for tech, is it only tech, not like the hygiene, the cleanliness?
No, all included.
Included, okay. So it's 2 espressos and 2 milk and 2 specialty.
For heat, yes. For final, that will be 4.
4. And I'm expecting 15 to 20 minutes.
If I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit longer time. Because this one is 10.
Yeah.
And final and semi-final maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do you know,
Are you coming to supporting someone? Or
I'm just doing it by myself. So I have an intermediate barista, so no one's giving me a job, so I'm like, let me just review them. To not forget the sensory part of it, because maybe once you forget the sensory, you don't understand what's under-extracted, over-extracted. If something, because a lot of nowadays, have you seen the trend with putting salt?
So you're based in Edinburgh and then
Glasgow.
So you take and then you take a trip to farm and then
I came here last year when it was the Glasgow. I mean, whenever
there is a competition, then you will go and capture the.
Even like, say like the Glasgow office, I'll go there like to volunteer, and like it's something that I like. So.
Oh, I see.
And like when you talk to someone that doesn't know about specialty, that's the good part.
Okay.
So like, because nowadays everybody thinks it's good to just add in stuff.
Do you think you will compete?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Some dates.
Yeah. Once I get familiar, comfortable with a normal espresso machine, especially not only latte art but also the espresso. I've been really focusing on pour-overs only, and I feel like my espresso is a bit all over the place.
Okay, then
So-
maybe you can start with the BRC, like brewers.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about that. Thank you. That sleep music right now. This is so far good for now.
Yes, that is mine. Yeah. So, when the seeds come down and then you actually take it out to white and it's just one of those.
And then it was a bit too sharp, like elements,
It can be so, when the seeds start to condense again. But it's just one of these things of, I think someone would be getting six in that kind of situation would be like, there's absolutely nothing. It looks like it's in the middle, so it looks like it's wrapped up. Tedious, tiny things, but
Therefore, too hot.
Just check. Okay, cool. Do you want to get this consensus now?
Should be fine for the meantime.
Yeah, so there was no explanation as to why that vessel was chosen. Yeah, maybe.
Once everybody wants to leave out, once these two guys as well died, I wish this type C worked on here. Exactly, using this wire. It's very annoying. Very annoying, but also useful. I am just happy that they're not considering that laptop. Because I was very close to bringing it. 1 hour day here for, say, 8 hours, but what the heck did I go and see? For the sake of one reason, how did we stream this long without actually DCing? I don't know. I'm DCing because of connection, not because of personal matter. Doing it deliberately. Mate, this is freaking too freaking hot. Apparently. My Huawei got a lot hotter on this and still was charging properly. Maybe the mechanism, the fuse that actually resisted probably melted away. Let's head around 1:30 because it's almost 90. I mean, it's past 94, but I want to charge it a bit more. But I will also swap the wires if that doesn't die. I'm gonna restart the stream to wide angle. That's the connection. We'll shall be fine for the next. Let me do the screaming chicken nose one before I leave. The first person with the game embarrasses myself. Let's go. Would be a cool venue for Twitch. Sounds cool. Okay, let's see.
Will you be coming into London for the fun?
Yes, I will be.
Awesome.
See ya.
You have to.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you there. Bye.
Okay. Damn. I think we went. Let's just go through the different route towards the city centre and the same route. Damn. Sugar bomb. If it's light brown sugar would make sense. Spanish drinks, sangria. Oh damn. I need to see. It's theoretic. Did we just? Let's go towards the main route. The main. Was it this one? Let's just go through here, man. God damn. When you think of it, Franco is really fucking right. Referring to something. My God. Pure Anderson's spirit for you. Technically, Scotland is basically Denmark. How do we know? It's because of tourism. We know that, and something else, but it's far too horrendously hot. Wait, 20, where the heck is this? Turkish bakery. Let's buy this, man. Let's actually go to this Turkish spot. And let me double check if it's even gonna be still open or not. Turkish. Closes at 8, let's go. How many minutes long is it? In there, the only issue that I had was the heat was incredible. Like, the heat was immaculate. Some people would may say. Oh God. one though. It's the one next. It's not even that far, theoretically, but it looks freaking far away as if it's like a mile away. But yeah, again, don't like using this wire. I wish the other wire was just, I mean, if I cut the other two wires, I mean, one, will it even happen? Two, hopefully it doesn't kill the actual one that I want to use. 4.2. Ah, damn, I thought it was. I legit thought that was the one, those like, I don't know, like those Glasgow Lights kind of schemes are, and I'm like, why the heck does it have a brewery right in here, out of all places? Why there? Come on, mate. Why the fuck does PayPal say you can't like do like unavailable to do installments? I'm like, on something that's bruv. Is it this one? Apparently it is. I don't know if this is going to be a workshop or a scam it kind of vibe. Kind of. Let me grab my sandwich because I am hungry and I did not eat anything despite they said it was a cinnamon roll over there, but I was like, nah. They probably made it for they probably bought it for themselves, but in respect they said it's all yours as well. Just eating this now, and this is not my breakfast. I think mum thinks I've made this for my breakfast. Initially it was, until I realised, no, let me just eat it as it is. Happy that I did do it after the event because the cheese, but it's just leftover cheese, right? It's not really how I cut it, but Tastes like air. This egg omelette thing. This is why I need food right now. This is the most cheapest ever trip to Edinburgh that I've ever done. Oh, okay, that is sore. A bit. Oh, I drank at least half a litre. So it's getting later, so I do have a tribe, but it's not the CBD one, it's the more normal one, and I don't really like it. I don't know, was it the elder? The old drank the elderflower. I love it. I know what they like, but because of their consciousness, I mean, this wild strawberry one is good, but the weird thing was, the magnesium, I thought they actually got the CBD versions, but I'm not sure. about, have I tried the strawberry one? I just, the other flavour was that flavour I think I got last time that I hated. It didn't taste like anything that is said, what I remember, but see. So where are we going? Probably it's the next one. Like bodies. God knows. Bamboo bodies. The fuck? The other after party location looks a lot better, despite this one looks a lot cleaner. But these garagey kind of gyms in Scotland, they all look the same and they're like crazy prices. I mean, now don't mind to spend that much, 50 quid a month, one, if it has a proper sauna and pool. That's it. Even if it's half, no wonder why the connection was this good here. I hate this bloody wire. It's not the best for this. Even for the, oh yeah, that's charged. Don't need to charge it anymore. But for me, with this connection, the last thing you need in this day and age, especially in a city that you don't know, is GPS jamming within civilian territory. I've experienced that in 6 months ago. Despite I had a bit of not a memory loss, but theoretically what I mean, I had something in mind of the area as a kid, even maybe slightly as an adult, but I don't think so that much, as I kind of want it to be. But I am hoping this Turkish supermarket is not gonna like rip us off with manufactured chain of supermarket breads and pastry. I hope they actually make it themselves one. I will come back again. Damn. I thought it would be a lot more. I thought it would be a lot further down. If it's somewhere around here. That's a pub.
Yeah. Yeah.
they do have something. I've too good to go.
Şefik, can you get to put one lahmacun as well?
Can't take it serious here. Teşekkür. Thank you. Let's sign this as well. Let me double check. I was not expecting Gulugula meant that. I thought it had a better meaning. Maybe it has, but maybe not in English. It just means something. I think the Persian version of the translation was, but the way that I said it, it did not even have any Turkish accent. I just said it right up the Persian way. Damn, I thought this was off. Oof line. But this is by far pretty heavy for £3.99. Definitely heavier than a pullover with everything with it. What I like about Edinburgh, and that's why Turkish Airlines exists in Edinburgh before Glasgow's, because of one reason. I love Turkish people are here more. It's interesting. I wish you didn't said that to me. Stop staring at you for a second, as if I was watching it. If this fitted in my bag, I would have, but it's too damn with the 40% rain it said. I was like, mate, this is not going to happen. We ain't gonna make it happen. But I really do not like how the St. Quarter James's layouts to the fourth cycle food related stuff, because it doesn't have a proper like food court. That was some stink, but that was some quality. What is it, Bob? But it's a miracle that there's no I call it social pub in This one's, I don't know if that's Cantonese or Mandarin. It looks more like man. No, it's the last character looks a bit Japanese because of the curl, but I don't know. There's another oriental food in the western of Glasgow. I know the fact that they are Pakistani, but I think this is the same spot that we went, that we were frankly surprised.
What's on the ears like this?
If I wore walking shoes for today, it would have been so damn good. But I don't know why, but these shoes, if you're just working long in one day, it's fine. Any more, you're screwed. You're theoretically a bit too screwed. Okay, I think this had died. The connection. This I don't know. Let me double check. Yeah, that has died basically. Theoretically. Let's, I don't know. So I'm gonna do this. Wait, come on, go in. Oh, kurwa. Are you actually serious right now? Mate, this hole does not allow it to go in. Let me put this on in case if it does F again. The stream will die. I have no other choice to say. The stream will die until we figure out how to get this thing out right now. I think the best option is to really the best option is to do this. to get the whatever in the next 2 hours because I this is far riskier. Put this thing in the bloody bag, it wouldn't be this extraordinary risky home bakery. Okay, I'm gonna end the live on YouTube only because there's really no point of me doing it. Well, and plus also in case of copyright music is very higher chance outside of and for event. Let's see, thanks. Goodbye everybody who's on YouTube. Not Kitcore. You just can join one of them to Kitcore. Kitcore YouTube though. It's at your own risk. If